All right. Ready? Let's post all the links. Yeah. All right. Post, post, post. Um. Post, post, post. And I think that's everything posted. And I opened up GOG Galaxy on accident. Oh, hey, how's it going? I want you to know that Agatha is dressed like bread, but I am also dressed like bread in real life. I don't have a webcam set up, but I am dressed as the jelly half of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I know it's Halloween, and I wanted to do something spooky, but before I wanted to do something spooky, I wanted to play some more TGM4, because I just feel like it. Unfortunately, TGM4 doesn't have a name like, why is all the music turned off? It doesn't say, Terror Instinct in the name, so... But we can pretend. How's it going? But yeah, I have some planned games on the docket that are actually scary, and I might have some company with me this stream at a later point in time. Going good. Delaying sleep for no reason. Me literally every night. Yeah, I think last night I was up past 5 a.m. because I was playing Civilization 3. And I don't even really like Civ 3 that much. But, I was still doing it. I had to make myself stop or I was going to finish that Civ 3 game. But yeah, I thought I've done that with Transport Fever. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that. It's something about, like, strategy games like City Builders, 4X games, Tycoon games, you know, business sims, whatever it is, that if you start it at night, you can just, like, ruin your whole life. But it's, I still open it. Well, there goes my, Tetris streak. Actually, this might, yeah, really be the work the next day. I can bet. I mean, I woke up today really sleepy and I had a therapy appointment. Even though it was late in the day, I was still very tired for it. Yeah. Also, I don't know. Also, in the absence of Tavi being able to stream right now, I don't know. I might be able to fill in a gap for anyone looking for something spooky. Plus, she doesn't actually like spooky stuff that much, in particular. Oh, 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 that was just greedy. That was greedy. I should have given up on the Tetris well. Yeah, I think I have Discord reactive on, so any collaborators should show up with little icons once that happens. Yeah, I think there were some like major school assignments that I remember being really sleepy for like big essay days and stuff because I made the mistake of opening like SimCity before bed. Like I think I've even done that before finals. I think during like a testing day in high school, I couldn't sleep. I kept trying to fall asleep, and I couldn't. So I pulled out my PlayStation Vita and watched Eraserhead on it. Which, you know, watching Eraserhead at like 2 or 3 a.m. on the PlayStation Vita, and I had never seen it before. It was definitely an interesting first-time viewing experience. No, that's not what I wanted. I was trying to do an initial rotation, but I didn't wait for the piece to lock. I wish I had more friends that played stuff like business sim and tycoon games and city builders, just because I have a few of them that support multiplayer, and I'd love the chance to do that more. I have managed to organize a few Transport Tycoon Deluxe multiplayer games. I think I was mostly able to organize that because I could tell everyone it was free. Alright, last time I almost cleared 1.1 mode. So, let's hope I can do it today. Whether or not I do is fine, because the main attraction today is the spooky stuff. No. A lot of spooky games are not, frantic to control. They don't require a lot of quick muscle actions. I mean, there are things like action-y horror games like Dead Space and Resident Evil 4. I guess I just don't typically find those very scary. Maybe because I have the ability to kill. So I wanted to play something that would, I don't know, require different parts of my attention span first before I go into the real stuff. Yeah, no one lives under the lighthouse. Clock tower. I might pick inscription back up depending on how things go. That sucks ass. That's terrible. Oh my god. My greed knows no bounds. I have no mouth and I must scream, which I will not be playing today. Or maybe ever on stream. I don't even know if you can stream that game. Okay. Okay, I need to be less greedy. The greed is not paying off. I know I love Tetrises, but I need to admit my losses once the well becomes too tall. And I need to start doing cleanup, I think, faster when I make mistakes. I need to pay less mind to that little Tetris back-to-back streak. Because, I'm not really achieving it. It really would have been wiser to use that L in the back. Use the blue L closer, I think. Okay, this is a bit of a better start. Yeah, I like that. Orange in the back. Blue up front where it doesn't matter which I use. Unless I have like 2 oranges up in the queue. I should assume a more even distribution, even if TGM's randomizer does not guarantee no repeats within 7 blocks as standard Tetris does. Okay, there we go. I accidentally hit my spacebar, which made it think player 2 was joining. That would end my run, too, if I had to start doing 1v1. I also don't think I have the coordination to play both sides of a TGM match.
Ooh.
Ooh, spooky. Spooky,
Okay.
spooky block game.
Yeah.
I thought this would be my...
I did not expect for you to have a stream elements for fucking the Discord call. That's terrifying.
Oh, yeah, no, it's just so that people can tell who's speaking, you know?
No, it's a good idea. I was just like, oh, hello, I'm here now.
Yep, you're here now. Hi,
Nice.
Lynn. How's it going? I thought
Hello,
I would start
Vivian.
with TGM because, I fucking want to, okay? Get off
Also, just
my...
like that seems like a it seems like a good way to kind of like ease yourself into
Yeah, and
it.
also because I think a lot of the other games are not going to be reaction-based in the same way, you know?
As far as
And
I can tell, no, because
no, so I'm playing Clock Tower. Um,
no one lives under the lighthouse,
no
right?
one lives under the lighthouse. We might do Inscription. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
It's I think that's towards your PFP. Your
I don't
Halloween
know who
PFP.
that's directed
I
at.
said thank you.
Whoever that random person is, I'm not sure who that is.
Random person or random bot. Not
Hi,
like
Mika.
Twitch bot. I mean like robot doll type thing, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
I mean, you should get me.
Hopefully,
Maybe. Just judging by the
maybe.
numbers.
Yeah, I still don't actually know what the hell those numbers even mean, but they mean something.
I don't know what any numbers mean. I'm illiterate.
True.
I guess it would be enumerate or something.
And yeah, enumerate, incalculate, maybe.
Incalculate. I think incalculate is the inability to calculate. But I guess when you mix up numbers, like people with dyslexia mix up letters, that's like dyscalculia. So, I mean, I guess if you
Okay, well,
can't recognize numbers, you also can't calculate. I think it's
yeah.
me taking the math test, and it's like the alien math test in fucking. That's the only part of Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma that I had to look up. Is the base 12 alien math problem.
I don't even remember that. I need to
Oh
replay
my god.
the like everything made by oh fucking what's his name? Uchikoshi. I need to like replay every single game that he's like done a director role on because
I
like
still need to play AI the Somium Files. I haven't bought the sequel yet because I'm like you can't buy the sequel to a game you've never played. You have to play it because it's story based. You can't
also,
just
to
like
be blunt, Nirvana Initiative isn't very good.
damn.
Sorry. It's not that
Oh
bad.
well, I mean
I'm personally not a fan of it. That's because the first game is so fucking good.
sometimes that happens. Yeah. So I played Zero Time Dilemma first, which I know people say that that's the shitty Zero Escape game.
Really?
Yeah, people hate that one. The final one, the third one, they really hate it.
I remember being kind of fond of it, so that's interesting.
I liked
Mind
it.
you,
There
I
were
played it
things
on the
I
3DS,
think
so
I think the thing is that I played it on Vita. I think the thing is that there's a lot of content and music recycling from Virtue's Last Reward. And I think the transition into 3D for the series was bad. Like they increased the fidelity,
yeah.
but that just made it more apparent how bad the animations were. But I
Yeah, I can
really
kind of agree with
I
that.
liked it, but if I was gonna say which one is the best game, it might be the original, actually. What is happening with the goddamn music in this game?
I'm not sure if I'm. Yeah, I think it would have to be 999 would be my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, 999 is really good, especially the enhanced port that adds voice acting. Because the DS original didn't have any, and I think the voice acting is actually quite good. What the fuck is happening?
I have not played any of the ports of 999. I've only played the DS original. So
Okay, so I played the Vita port, which is the same as the 3DS port, except
okay,
without the
yeah,
dual screens. Because you could get it
Wait,
in a
maybe
bundle that came with Virtue's Last Reward.
Oh,
right?
I did not know that they re-released on 3DS. That's cool.
Yeah, they re-released it on 3DS and Vita, and so the version that's on Steam is that version with voice acting. And the thing is that the voice acting in that version is actually really fucking good. Well,
That makes sense.
specifically compared to the voice acting that was in Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma, which I would say is not very good.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, they released those the fucking nunnery games. That's
Yeah,
right.
the nonary games.
That's so cool. I fucking love video games.
Yeah, so that's how I played it. Actually, you know how I got exposed to 999?
How? Wow,
There used to be a podcast called VG Empire, which was like
Okay.
about video game music, and they tend to do series rather than individual games. And they covered the Zero Escape games, and I was like, damn, these are some fucking tunes. And they also talked about...
Oh yeah, they smack.
Yeah, they smack. The tunes are fucking incredible. And they also talked about what the games were about. And I was like, damn, I need to play these. And then I didn't buy them for many, many years. And then the third game in the series went on PS Plus, if you had a Vita.
Oh, okay.
And so I was
That
like,
makes
oh,
sense,
okay,
yeah.
I guess I'll start here. And then I 100% it. And then I bought the nonary games.
Yeah, makes sense. No, I played. Yeah, I never actually finished Zero Time Dilemma, but I did own it on the PS3. Not PS3, 3DS.
Yeah.
I played it a little bit in like 2016 when it came out.
Yeah.
2016 or 2017. I never finished it though, which is very funny.
I
So
100%.
maybe that's why I like it.
That's why you didn't encounter the alien math puzzle? Maybe
Yeah, well,
maybe you
that's
didn't
why
get
I
far
like it,
enough.
'cause I never got to the bad part.
Maybe. Mayhaps. I'm not sure. I 100% all three games.
Fair. They're good games.
Yeah. And I feel like those are games where getting all of the endings is kind of like the intended complete experience. Like, I think the canon experience
Definitely.
is every timeline. You know?
Yeah. I'm kind of thankful for the fact that pretty much either Somnium Files pretty much only has one ending, which I'm kind of thankful for.
Thank God, because grinding out some of those endings, like, kind of sucked. Like...
Oh, wait. No, I forgot.
Oh.
I forgot it has 6 endings.
No, come on. I mean, I should have expected that.
Oh, that's so good.
It's
Never
just
mind. I would like to apologize.
when they made like Zero Time Dilemma, I'm like, I guess it kind of needs all the ending, but sometimes, what the fuck? Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, maybe the budget would have been fine if this game was not 40 hours, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, so did you know that Shinji Hosoe like won an award for his compositions? In that game, like in the US, he won an award. And he was like,
Wait,
honestly, I'm surprised because I didn't think anyone over here played these.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising. I don't know, like, I would expect them to have quite a few awards for a lot of the music he's
Well,
composed,
apparently,
I mean,
I don't know, there's a
yeah.
lot of Japanese composers and game developers that, like, if their game is big in the US, they don't know. It was only recently that the Mega Man 2 composer found out that Mega Man 2's soundtrack was a big deal in the US. And he was like, oh, I thought nobody liked that thing. Nobody talks to me about it.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was
That's
like...
because, like...
He was like, I was kind of ashamed of my work because nobody recognized it, but I'd come to learn that, like, for...
Just
you
in
know,
the wrong place.
for like 30 or 40 years, people in the US have been like, hell yeah, Mega Man 2 soundtrack.
Even better when you remember the fact that he did the music for the game you're playing right now.
Yep.
Talk about a
Oh,
tie-in.
yeah, Shinji Hosoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, of Zero Escape. Yeah, he did he's been doing Tetris Grandmaster since the first release, and I have
Yeah.
a theory that I've posited before on stream. So you know about how Tetris the Grandmaster has it has a very atonal soundtrack. initially.
Mhm.
And the reason
I
why
should probably
is because the
look at it.
arcade hardware that the original TGM ran on was not good at producing tones consistently. So if you wanted to write
Oh,
melodic music, it would sound all fucked up. So he had to write music that was atonal because the arcade hardware just couldn't do it. But then later
okay.
TGM games ran on arcade hardware that could do tonal music, so he wanted to mix the atonal elements of the previous soundtrack with tonal elements, which I think that the mix of tonal and atonal music is like the most defining and striking feature of the Zero Escape game soundtracks.
I
So,
will agree with you on that because I don't know a lot about the TGM soundtrack, sadly.
yeah, I mean, I think most people don't talk about them, partially because most people don't talk about TGM. But yeah, I'm
Yeah.
playing 1.1 mode, which unlocked after I cleared TGM, like after I cleared the normal mode. And this mode is using like TGM 1 era music, whereas the other mode uses new tonal music. I don't know when
Okay.
they added this in, if it's always been there, but it didn't unlock until
Yeah.
I got a clear.
Yeah. I will say that I am like just scrolling through stuff that Hasoi who like what music he did. And I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, I did not know you worked on that. Like I was aware of like the Ridge Racer stuff
Oh,
and like a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of like the arcade games, but like there's some stuff in here I'm like, oh shit, I love that game's soundtrack. What the hell?
yeah. One of the things that always got me is that Akira Yamaoka did a song for Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Because we tend to think of
That's so
Akira
good.
Yamaoka as the Silent Hill guy, but he can actually do all kinds of music, and he just kind of gets pigeonholed into doing Silent Hill music.
Yeah.
Which, not that I don't think he hates that. You know, I think he
I mean, it's
enjoys
got to be a
doing
good
Silent Hill
rank, but
music. Even just besides doing Good Pain, you know, that music and sound design was a passion for him. But
yeah.
it's always wild to think, like, looking at the credits of Persona 4 Dancing All Night and seeing Akira Yamaoka, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell?
Yeah. My favorite one is that he was the music director on Let It Die.
Yes,
Which,
yes.
shout out to Let It Die. Bang a fucking game. Thank you, Grasshopper, for that game. I love it. I wish it didn't have microtransactions.
I know, that's the thing.
I'm curious about the new Let It Die game that's coming out.
So
That's technically been out for like 3 years.
Ninja Gaiden 4 came out, and it's a Platinum Games game.
Yeah.
Um,
I forgot about Ninja Gaiden 4.
yeah, well, because they just did Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and then they did that like remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2. And so to cap it all off, they put out Ninja Gaiden 4, which is a Platinum Games game running on their proprietary tech, which now finally supports DirectX 12. Because, yeah, their in-house engine did not do that before.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Honestly, I just kind of want to get the collection of Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 on PC so I can install that mod that makes it like the Xbox versions. Because I really think the Xbox versions of Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 are the best versions. But if you run them on a PC, you don't have the performance implications of running them on an Xbox 360 or original Xbox.
True. I can't really say anything. I've never actually played much of the Ninja Gaiden
Oh
games.
my fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Ninja Gaiden 2 is a masterpiece. I mean, it has a lot of issues.
It has to get Gaiden Black then.
A Gaiden Black is the first Gaiden. I would say you don't have to play Gaiden Black to play it.
Gaiden 2 Black.
Gaiden 2 Black. Sorry, yeah, so you'd want to get the collection. So Gaiden 2 Black I think is the recent re-release. The
Yes,
thing
that's the
is
one
that
came out, like,
it,
the
it
start of the
runs
year.
like shit because they put on so many advanced rendering features. And okay, so like with Ninja Gaiden, so like Ninja Gaiden was released on the original Xbox, and then an enhanced version came out that was Ninja Gaiden Black. So then Ninja Gaiden 2 came out as a 360 exclusive. But then they wanted to port it to PS3, but the problem with porting it to PS3 is that Ninja Gaiden used a lot of hardware features of the Xbox 360 that didn't translate over well.
Oh, I
So
see. Yeah.
so one of the things is that on the Xbox 360 version, you could spawn infinite blood decals basically. They wouldn't despawn. You could get blood all over the goddamn levels, a lot of it, and they were all alpha textures, with transparency. And you
Yeah,
could
yeah.
do this without harming the frame rate much. But that was a kind of a consequence of the Xbox 360's architecture and not something that they could translate to the PS3 at all. So they want to port Ninja Gaiden 2 to PS3 to sell to like a Japanese audience, because most of those people are going to have PS3s and not 360s. But they had to make fundamental changes to the aesthetic and the rendering techniques so it looks different, like significantly, and is missing some of the high-tech features on the Xbox 360 version. But I think what's more important is they changed some of the content of the game. They changed the balancing and the difficulty curve. And that's how we got Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. But I think Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma does not play as fun as the original. For one, I think they made it a little easier. Like, you hear people
Okay.
talk all the time about how Dark Souls is like the hardest game, and that's bullshit, as a Dark Souls enjoyer. Ninja Gaiden
Yeah.
2 is as hard as people say Dark Souls is. I would venture.
I was gonna say with Ninja Gaiden or Gaiden, as far as I can tell, like you kind of can't really go out of your way to get something that makes the games easier. Meanwhile, in all the Dark Souls games, there's usually some kind of like
Yeah.
band-aid fix or item you can get to like redirect or
3,000 rotations. 30,000 rotations. Yeah, so there's some things you can spend currency and upgrades and use different weapons for different scenarios, and some weapons are easier, harder, or more technical, but not to the degree that Dark Souls has, where you can change your difficulty based on your class and equipment selection.
Yeah.
Plus, you can't co-op it. So, after Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma came out, that became the basis for all future ports, including the Steam port. They're all the Sigma version because the engine's more updated, and because the original version was very specific to the 360's architecture. And then Ninja Gaiden 3 is not directed by the same director, partially because he wants to make really, really hard games, but Koei Tecmo isn't having it because they're games that people are showering wonderful praise onto, but they're a niche, Like, the fan and critical acclaim is very high, but they're just not pushing units because they're too difficult. So, Ninja Gaiden 3 replaces Itagaki as a director, which is probably why we get Devil's Third. Because he leaves.
I don't know.
He leaves, and then wants to make his own game the way that he sees fit. Not under Koei Tecmo.
Yeah.
So Ninja Gaiden 3 comes out and is immediately compromised. And I think the thing is that Ninja Gaiden 3 actually sells worse because right after Ninja Gaiden 3 comes out, they announced that they're gonna do essentially a Ninja Gaiden Sigma 3 called Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. So nobody wants to buy it on PS3 or 360 because there's a better version coming out.
I'm just stunlocked by that. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, and Razor's Edge ends up coming out first, I think, for Wii U. It does get ported to other platforms, but its first home, I believe, is Wii U.
Oh my god, you weren't kidding.
Yes,
Yeah,
and the
it's
game
originally a Wii
actually,
U release.
that enhanced Wii U release runs significantly worse than the original release. Oh yeah, happy spooky, Eric. It's Spook
Oh,
City.
oh
It's
yeah,
spook
happy
time.
spooky. Sorry, I'm Australian, so I don't really. That's already happened for me.
Yeah. It's a
Haha.
Halloween stream, even though I'm playing TGM.
One day you'll get to the horror games.
I will. Um so yeah, Ninja
Oh,
Gaiden 3. What?
neat fact about Ninja Gaiden 3, I just learned this looking at the page because I was trying to look at the release dates for Razor's Edge. It was the first game in Australia to receive an R18 plus classification.
Yeah, so you have to
That's
remember
cool.
that Ninja Gaiden was also made by the Dead or Alive people. Um
Yeah.
so it has jiggle physics, and not only does it have jiggle physics, but some of the releases, because some of the Ninja Gaiden Sigma releases even came to Vita, let you control
Oh.
that with motion controls.
But it's funny, it's not the jiggle physics, it's just
It's
high
just the blood.
impact bloody violence.
I mean,
Yes.
it is very bloody.
The Australian ratings board was very weird prior to like,
Oh,
2016 when it got like
yes,
changed.
yes, I remember. Didn't Yahtzee live there for a long time, and he was like he couldn't legally buy Mortal Kombat to review it?
Most likely. I mean, GTA 5 got banned for 2 or 3 months. It was not allowed for sale in Australia for a while,
Yeah.
which is still one of the funniest things to me in existence because, like, like
So people say that
it ain't all that bad.
Ninja Gaiden 3 is not nearly as good as Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. I guess it's Gaiden. But I don't think it's a bad game.
No, I agree.
Your first
honestly.
boss fight is to fight like a spider tank with a samurai sword, you know? With a katana.
Yeah.
Which you gotta love a game that opens that way. Or you don't, I guess.
It's good.
Christmas now for Australia and Europe.
True. Ho, ho,
Damn,
ho.
already.
Merry Jolly Christmas.
You don't even get the snow. It's a scam. Like, you should... Do you have your own winter solstice holiday for your winter solstice instead of our winter solstice?
Do we? I don't think so. Because that would be in like June, and I don't think there's any kind of winter solstice like tradition.
So do
down
you
here.
just get scammed out of all the winter holidays? Because of,
Yeah.
like, British rule?
Pretty much?
Oh.
I need you to understand. We only have like 6 like bank holidays a year, and they're all like it's like a Veterans Day pretty much, and then like Christmas, Boxing Day, and then like a handful of like.
Do you have like
It's the
do you have,
king's
like...
birthday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you have like a day for the queen or the king?
Yeah, king now. Used to be queen. It's really annoying.
It's
actually
still
fucked
it's
up a lot
still
of
hard to get
businesses.
used to. It's still
I'm not
hard to get
joking,
used
by the way.
to.
When she died, it fucked up a lot of businesses down here because they had to change all their birthdays, which required changing contracts.
Oh
Because it's a bank
yeah, because
holiday.
yeah, because it's been that way like forever.
Yeah, well, because you have to think she's been queen. She was queen for what, like
At least 80 years. No, right? Or something?
65, I think.
65?
Queen Victoria reign length.
Queen Victoria reign length? Aren't you looking for
63
Queen
years.
Elizabeth?
Oh wait, no shit. You're right. Fuck. I'm a fake. I am a fake.
You're a fake
person.
Australian.
Here we go. Our. Okay, no. She 70 years. So almost 71 years. 70
Damn.
years and 214 days. Crazy. But yeah, like that's the thing is that like she was in power for so long. It was just default and assumed.
Yeah. Did you think she was gonna be kept alive forever, like in Warhammer 40,000?
I mean, considering the way that like some members of our government were talking about her, honestly, yeah. I just remember when she was in the hospital. There was like, what politician was it? Yeah,
Longest reigning
yeah,
queen,
yeah.
and like in the top 3 of all reigning monarchs.
As
which
far
is
as I
wild.
can tell, yeah. Well, I mean, she's the longest reigning British monarch. I don't know about like other monarchs of all time, but like she's probably up there. Oh, she's literally number 2 behind Louis the 14th.
Who's French,
Two,
right?
yeah, French. Yes, 2 years difference. 72 years and 110 compared to 70 214. That's crazy.
I've been paying so much attention to this that I've fucked up my run.
Oh god.
It's so
Oh,
bad.
no.
It's so bad.
It's okay. You just gotta grandmaster it up. Oh.
Oh,
no.
oh.
Oh. Come on, you can do this. You got too engrossed in the monarchy.
But
I
yeah, I think Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, especially 2, are like incredible games that need to be experienced. So
I've wishlisted the collection. Don't
yeah,
worry.
yeah, I would say get the collection and mod it because it's cheaper, it will run better, you can put that on the deck.
Oh shit! I can't put it on the deck. I like how that's like the selling point. Like you can put it on the deck.
Well, it's
I mean-
true, and especially because Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is so like I was explaining how Sigma changed gameplay and content, right? Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is a content and gameplay hybrid between the original release and Sigma. So some people are saying, "Oh my god, they did the 360 version again." It's in between the two. It has some stuff from Sigma
like a weird-
and some stuff from the original release. Yeah.
That's really fucking weird.
It is. It is. Which I'm not saying
just
that
don't-
means it's a bad version of the game. I have not played it
It's like,
because
if you want to play like an authentic version, that's not the authentic version.
yeah, but I think some people don't want necessarily the authentic version, and I think for a lot of people this strikes a good balance between the two, especially since a lot of people probably would have been used to playing Sigma, you know? Because
I've heard a lot of positive things about 2 Black. That's why I mentioned it.
yeah, I mean, you could go with 2 Black. Totally.
I am not buying a fucking 73 Australian, like a 73.
Well, that's the thing. It's expensive and it requires like crazy hardware.
That's a good point, actually. Can I even run it? I mean, yes, but well.
Could you run it well? And that's the thing, is that are you going to be getting 60 FPS in
Why
this?
is the... Sorry, I'm reading the specs. The specs are like just partially in Japanese.
Gotta love that.
It's like, yeah, like Intel Core i7 8700, and then a character I can't read. I'm going to assume all better. Is what it's saying? I meet the specs for 1080p 60, so I'm fine.
Yes, but is that 1080p 60 assuming you're gonna DLSS it up?
Oh wait, shit. TSR. It says TSR in it. Okay, I gotta Google Translate this.
TSR is an Unreal Engine upscaling method similar to DLSS that's built into Unreal Engine itself.
Using upscaling TSR's quality standard.
Yep.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, that's why I bring it up. Cause
Okay, well, I have a stronger GPU than this because the recommended is a 1080, like a 1088 gig.
yeah,
so
I think I'd recommend watching the Digital Foundry coverage of this version to see if that's what you want.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna have testing of your rig, but you might be able to see how it looks, what they've improved.
The thing is, I don't need like a full proper, my exact rig. I just need like the broad strokes.
Yeah, the broad strokes of how it performs.
And even then, here's the thing: I don't plan on buying it anytime soon. I just made a big irresponsible purchase, so I'm not making.
Yeah. You still didn't tell me what that was. I'm gonna assume it's a model kit.
No.
No.
It's an emulation handheld.
Oh, that's what I should have. Is it the DS one?
DS one?
Yeah.
Don't look up how much it costs.
I won't. I won't.
Yeah. A friend of mine paid for it partially as a Christmas gift, so yeah. But yeah, I ordered that. That will be I don't
Speak.
know when that's gonna arrive because it's still technically like they're still fulfilling pre-orders from months ago. So
Yeah. Speaking of Christmas gifts, I did put my Ko-fi link in my channel page. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Woohoo.
yes, yes. Well, I
I don't
get
know.
paid next Tuesday, so don't worry.
It's Tuesday in it.
Sorry, how do Americans say it? Tuesday?
Tuesday. I'm not making
Tuesday.
fun of you.
Oh.
I just think Tuesday is fun.
No,
It just,
Tuesday is funny. I can't judge.
it's just fun to say.
No, exactly. And here's the thing: I don't mind making fun of my accent because it is kind of it's kind of funny sometimes.
So the thing is that I'm like, my accent isn't funny, but that's because I'm very used to it. So of course it doesn't sound funny to me. Especially because I feel like Washingtonian is not too far from the kind of voice acting you're gonna see in a lot of movies. That kind of
It's pretty standard American, yeah.
it sounds pretty standard American, probably because California is also just 2 states below us.
Yeah.
And you know, that's where all the movies are made.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's really funny whenever people talk about Australian accents. This is a rant you've heard me go on before, but like it's very funny when people mention Australian accents because I have no idea what they actually mean when they say Australian accent.
Because there's a lot of them. Okay, so here's the thing. When people think Australian accent, they probably think Steve Irwin or Crocodile Dundee. Let's be real.
Right. Which the funny part is that those aren't accents that even exist anymore in this country. They're like dead accents pretty much.
Yeah, but for most people that's still their reference point, I think, because a lot of people I don't think have interacted with anyone actually from Australia. So
yeah, but it's like he has like a, I don't know, South Australian
even
accent,
though we've interacted with other, I guess maybe the other Australian media people would have interacted with his Bluey.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
so
Bluey.
right.
And I guess the other thing is the original Mad Max. Isn't it kind of weird how Mad Max was like Australian and then America was just like, it's mine now?
Yeah, it is kind of fucked when you think about like what Mad Max is actually a critique on. Like,
yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's fascinating though. It's fun. Yeah, and don't forget about the Bogans. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I mean, it's funny you say that because I'm technically, I don't know, I count as Boganish considering where I come from. But,
Boganesque.
Yeah, Boganesque. Because I'm a rural Aussie. I'm not a city slicker. So
yeah, you have to travel quite a bit to get to the city.
Yeah, it's fun. I like the travel. The trains are nice sometimes.
Occasionally.
Occasionally, except for when there's 15 replacement buses and.
Oh god, I love that.
Yeah. Shout out to the funniest thing I've ever seen happen on a replacement bus, where they told a guy in a wheelchair that he can't bring along transport onto a bus. So the guy just sat there and was like, well, what am I supposed to do then? And the guy's like, well, if you get out of the wheelchair.
Oh my god.
And then someone had to get up and explain to the bus driver that that's not how a wheelchair works. And the guy's like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. I'm like, oh my god, dude, that's almost like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah, but the guy just didn't consider it. He was just like, oh well, mate, you gotta get up. And the guy's like, I can't.
How do you not? I don't know. Must have been a rough day. Must have been a rough day.
No, the fucking, I will say, like, PTOs, like public transport officers, they are fucking overworked. I cannot blame the guy for just like forgetting for one blissful moment that people can be disabled. Like, sure thing, man. Oh, that worked. Sorry, I'm watching your Tetris play like playing with like rapt attention.
You're okay. I think after this Tetris run, I'm finally gonna do a spooky game.
Hell yeah! What are you thinking?
Well, I think I'd start with No One Lives Under the Lighthouse because, as far as I'm aware, that's shorter than Clock Tower.
Yeah,
Um,
I wouldn't. That game
I,
isn't much longer than like I think an hour and a half, maybe.
yeah, cause especially because I know Clock Tower has several endings. Um,
Yeah,
I've never actually played Clock Tower.
because this is the Clock Tower remake, right?
Yes, this is Clock Tower Rewind.
Oh, yes. I have seen nothing on this. I just
It
know it
it was on
exists.
sale for
So
cheap on the Humble Store. And you know what else?
nice.
Way Forward was on sale on the Humble Store that I picked up.
What?
The Mummy Demastered.
Nice.
Well, I was like, I want to get it before it disappears due to licensing, you know, because that happened to Dark or what was that game called? Dark Void Zero. It
Right. I
used to
forgot
be
about
on
Dark Void
Steam.
Zero.
Yeah. Now, luckily,
Yeah.
I can play that on my 3DS, but
Yeah. I forgot about Dark Void and Dark Void Zero. I still think that's one of the most fun marketing campaigns any game has pulled. Like that's
yeah.
I love that.
It's funny because, like, Dark Void, like, kind of sucks, but Dark Void Zero kind of slaps.
Dark Void, yeah. But I feel like a lot of the way forward, like I'm gonna call them the way forward pixel prequels. All of them are good.
Well,
From what I've seen.
Way Forward has a long history of doing licensed games, and a lot of times they would use
Yeah.
licensed games to practice, because, like, there's some licensed games where you're not, you don't have a lot of eyes on you, so they were like, yeah, a lot of our licensed Barbie games, those are all Metroidvanias. Because we
I
were working
have
on
seen that.
Shantae, yeah.
They did Tack the Great Juju Challenge for the Game Boy Advance is
Oh. Yeah, I didn't
like
play that one. I only played the original Attack and the Power of Juju when I was at a friend's house and they rented it from a video rental place.
yeah.
To date me.
Yeah. But the Game Boy Advance version is like this it's like a weird like maze navigation game. It's like kind of shit, but I'm curious as to whether or not they ended up implementing like building on that for like a mini game or something because like
Well,
they it
there's
feels like something that they definitely added onto.
there's that DS game that was like before they made Mighty Switch Force. They
Flip
had a
Champs?
yeah, I think so, yeah. Mighty Flip Champs.
Kind of. It's
Kind
not the
of.
same, but like yeah, I can see I could see the implementation. I really need to play that. Fuck.
I think
I
one of the
love Way
things
Forward.
I think one of the things that I think about is okay, let me change my stream info.
You're scissoring this man.
No,
That's so good. Uh,
I heard myself because I clicked into my Twitch page to change this and
oh,
it played back at me.
oh, I hate
It
that.
played
Yeah.
back at me.
I'm
Just
reading shit
I
that
just want to open
Way Forward
mod
has
view.
worked on, and I feel very surprised. Cause I'm like, oh, I didn't know you guys worked on that. That's cool. And I'm just feeling that about like every like 10 games I scroll past. Like I've played a lot of these, and I didn't even know there were Way Forward games, which rocks.
Oh, this is a mature rated game. Wow.
Ooh, oh no, they're gonna kill you for it. I just realized I should figure out what my Twitch account is and like log into my Twitch account. I'm like just chilling here.
Right, I'm
Oh, okay, that's my Twitch account.
updating my already. Now I gotta open it and I need to make sure that OBS is picking up the audio source.
Oh, good. It's a video game time. Well, it's not video game time actually.
Well, it's video game time is imminent.
Hey, true. All right, there we go.
It's
I
imminent.
gotta mute the stream again.
It's incoming. Okay, game audio properties.
Oh, I
Where
don't
does
like
this?
just hearing the ominous droning. Oh.
Game capture. Capture full screen application. Is it gonna... Okay, yeah. Let me know how the audio is on that.
Let me... I don't think I can hear anything on the stream.
On the stream?
Yeah, wait, let me deafen on Discord real quick. Yeah, no, there's no audio coming through on the
There's no
actual
audio
stream.
coming through? Because it's coming through on, it must just be really quiet. Let me turn it up.
Maybe.
Okay, there, now it's hitting like neg 35 decibels.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Alright. No worries. Alright,
I'm gonna
time.
mute the stream again.
Yep.
The stream echo is really unpleasant.
Oh god, yeah. Is this like a controller game?
I'm gonna assume mouse and keyboard for the most part.
Pixel dithering off. No, turn that shit on. Make it look... No, you know what? Actually, keep it off because...
Oh, bitrate, yeah.
Yeah, bitrate.
The horrible life of a streamer.
Language. Input device, keyboard, and mouse. You know what? Actually, no. Input device... We're gonna do this with controller because it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, from what I remember from when I played this, like when I played like the, because that's the Game Jam version of this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I played the Game Jam version. You didn't really need to be too aggressive about it. Oh, are you getting like upwards drift?
Yes.
Oh, so aspirational. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry if I had to step out for a moment.
Right now it's working. Okay. I did listen to no warnings. I just immediately went under the lighthouse. Is this like what's that Edgar Allan Poe poem where the cask of Montiago? Where someone gets walled in? Yeah, that sure looks like an outline of someone. But, you know, they said no one lives under the lighthouse, so I bet no one lives under the lighthouse. Why would they lie about it? You know? Yeah. Amontillado. Yeah, I thought maybe it'd be less spooky if I had people here, but, you know. I did one. I did one by myself. I've done enough. Beep. Boop. 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 Yeah, crank that shit. Is there a way that I can stop the crank? Oh, well, it's not even lit. Well, there's the lighthouse. And we know that nobody lives under it. So that should be the end of the game. Wow. Piece of junk. Oh, well. Previous keeper disappeared. I suppose he ran away on a boat. Left the duty of the bastard. Now here's no one on the island. Now the heirs like there. But ye look like ye know the job, do ye? Do you? You should light lamp on the evening and should keep working until sunrise. You also should keep it clean all around, especially the lens itself. I am not a seaman. The establishment
No one is.
will find ye an assistant soon, and we didn't talk like this in Sea Scouts. I will get here in a week.
God.
Good luck. Don't lose your mind. From the loneliness. Why are the F's gone? What accent is that where the F's disappear?
I don't know. Like I understand T's and D's and like S's, but not an F.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. I lit the lighthouse, and I went under immediately and got an achievement for heeding no warnings and checking under the lighthouse
I mean, that's a good sign, you know? That shows that you're an adventurer spirit.
I like how they say that loneliness drives you insane, which it kind of does, but, like, maybe it's just a speech impediment? Yeah, you're right. But also, it's like lighthouse keepers were paid garbage and ate very poorly. But also, like, the massive lenses would float on a pool of mercury.
Oh yeah, the mercury poisoning.
Yeah.
Right.
I like how we're just like, yeah, all our lighthouse keepers keep going insane. Anyways, let's get rid of a bunch of men by doing this. I don't know what that is. Is there something under there? I'm just having a scenic view. Yeah, I think Mandalore covered this, and then I didn't watch his full video on it because I was like, I think I want to play this.
He did cover it, yeah. He covered it like years ago, I think.
Cool wagon.
It's a high quality wagon. ignoring the missing wheel, but you know.
They didn't give me like a Game Boy or anything. You'd have to get really into rereading the same book.
Game Boy Pocket? I don't know. What would your ideal handheld console be to have on the lighthouse?
Well, I'd want a Game Boy Light for when it gets dark.
Real. Damn, not even like a GPSP with the backlight?
Well, I think it'd be easier to get shipments of batteries because I don't know if this place has electricity to recharge it.
True. What's the one with what's the handheld with the little crank on it? The Playdate.
Oh, the Playdate. I want one of those.
Real, honestly, they're cool as hell, but like I'm just imagining it's like 4 p.m. at night and like you're sitting in like your bed in the lighthouse and you're just like I shouldn't say cranking
that shit. Cranking it. Just cranking it. Me and the lighthouse. Me and the boys in the lighthouse just cranking it.
Straight cranking it.
And by it, ha ha ha, let's just say my Playdate. Oh cool. My very own shithouse. And this is where my lumber is. I think that might have been like coal or something over there.
I believe that was coal, yeah. It's a nice little house. I like the chest.
The key there. Oh, it's a mirror.
Ooh, handsome.
A book I cannot seem to read. And there's
invisible
something
box.
there's something, I think it's because there's something I can put on here. And some stuff to open this chest, but I don't know what.
Oh, there's a dining room.
Okay, so like, if it's not the cast of Amontillado, or is it the other one? Is it the Telltale Heart?
What, this?
Yeah. Is there a heart under my floorboards that I just keep hearing the beating of? You know?
Oh. I feel like this is more Telltale Heart than Amontillado, probably. That would be my guess. I don't actually remember anything about this game's, like, about what this game is.
Yeah, well, I'm getting... referencing 2 whole Edgar Allan Poe poems.
I know.
In one stream.
Crazy.
I can't really... I don't think it's going to be the Raven, because there's only seagulls here.
And Quoth the Seagull is a bit less poetic.
What the single can I have that fry? Oh.
To be fair though, imagine having a chorus of seagulls saying that, like telling you that you're going to die soon.
So, don't they do that every day?
I don't know. I don't live by the sea. Well, not fully at least.
Yeah, I haven't been to the ocean in a long time.
I was by the ocean recently, but I was down there for a uni thing. Did you just go under again?
Well, this is the room that has my lantern, and last time it had my little oil thingy. But I can go under again. No, I can't.
Don't do that. Okay, good. I was about to say, don't do that.
Yeah, I don't see my little oil container.
No, maybe it's further up. Again,
maybe
every copy of Nothing Lives Under the Lighthouse is personalized. Blech.
You ever think about how they tried to make every copy of Pokemon personalized and they couldn't do that, except now they totally could?
Yeah, but they don't want to.
Oh, so he died while he was right up here.
Yeah, the lighthouse got him. Mercury poisoning. This is just making me want to play, what's it called? B13313 or whatever the hell it is. B31133. The Mario 64 ROM hack. That's
oh, yeah, the Mario 64 ROM hack.
The one that I'm pretty sure will make me have a moment if I play it, but also, like, come on.
Only semi-related. there's this Simple
Yeah.
Flips stream that I think about. And the stream is where he plays a ROM hack that's Super Mario World, but I remade it from memory. And he's doing a race with someone else. There's like, I wish he remembered this level easier.
Jesus.
First day on the job. I don't know, what do I raise this for? The big weight. Is this the power that spins it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what allows it to spin.
Unpopular opinion. I think working as a lighthouse keeper might suck.
I love lighthouses. They're so pretty and fun and lovely and awesome.
Oh, since this is by the sea, I have some seaweed chips.
Oh, yo, I want seaweed chips. Oh, I've been messaged by someone.
Oh. Okay.
What? What's wrong? It's the boat.
Oh, I came back covered in oil. Should I clean that up right now?
You took a nice bathe in the.
Oh.
Wait. Actually,
I don't think that.
Actually, where is the oil?
I don't think that was from me.
I like the idea. There's like a big evil oil man. Like there's like a
Scooby-Doo villain.
Literal oil baron.
Fern Gully ass.
Literally.
Oilshin.
Yay.
We can't take the broom out here, which is a problem. Well, obviously I gotta go check the boat, right?
Yeah, I mean that's how the game goes. I guess. I don't know.
A lot of seagulls by here today. In the coal area. I don't know what you do in here.
I have no idea.
This is my
So
hammer
I keep
room.
on picked up that way. You should water the seagulls with the oil. That way they're able to dodge all attacks due to their nimbleness.
Do I really want the seagulls to be more powerful?
Yes. I'm just saying, like, the thing that lives under the lighthouse hasn't affected them, so...
Oh, well, there goes my boat. This must be one of the coins that fits in the chest, right?
It fucking ate your boat, yeah.
Yeah, it ate my boat.
Oh shit, an eye token.
Dude, where's my boat?
I have not seen that movie, fun fact.
Neither way. Well,
Needed a boat noodle soup, so real.
I had some... Yeah. I tried some boat noodle soup yesterday, and I was not a fan.
It's a shame, really.
Oh. I'm asthmatic. Just like in real life.
This is a realistic simulation, huh?
Except realistically, I wouldn't be able to run that far. Especially uphill. Okay. Less advanced time. Not quite. Okay. I'm gonna check by that weird thing. It just seems like there'd be something in the building where all the seagulls were. Like there's something for them to eat, you know? Like they can smell rot.
That is actually a reasonable point. I was just kind of thinking there were seagulls being seagulls, but real. Also, I have no idea when they're going to invent a heavy house. I don't think they ever will, personally. They're like too biased.
Man, imagine if I was playing this with the Hyperkin Duke. I still want one of those.
No, real, honestly.
Was this a tree before?
You never looked down this way when you might have looked in your first bit, but like when I was there, you didn't look over first, so I have no idea.
I can come here again. I guess. Dead trees. I mean, I guess if I need more wood, I chop down those trees and then permanently disable the island ecosystem. Don't worry, there were probably like 40 species of unique birds to this island that are all dead now because one of the lighthouse keepers had a cat.
Real, unfortunately.
That did happen a lot, you know?
Yeah. I need to get a Mario 64 ROM file. Where is my Mario 64 dump? Sorry, I'm setting up B3313.
You mean your backup? Your backup of your real yes, of your real cartridge.
Unfortunately, I sound insane, but I honest to God have a dump of Mario 64 from a real cartridge I own. Same with both N64 Zelda games.
I don't have...
Which makes me infinitely lame.
I don't have a real N64, but my sister does. She found one at a thrift store, and I got a little jealous.
I don't blame you, honestly.
But then I was like, okay, but I need to remember that I took literally every other console when I moved out. I took, like, all the machines. Oh. So I'm like, actually, I can't be too jealous about her having an N64.
That makes sense for you, yeah. Unfortunately, I gave most of the consoles we owned to my sister, except for the PS2, which I ended up selling, and the Wii, which I ended up selling. Because those are the two which I don't really need to stress about too much.
I still don't know what that key is for. I have a key.
Some thing? I have no idea.
I mean, I don't know where this key goes, and I can't ask anyone since no one lives under the lighthouse.
I mean, you could always ask Odysseus, I guess. Is that joke even funny?
Like a fair bit of traffic brought him to my island?
No, because Odysseus is he's nobody.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really lame. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I haven't read the Odyssey or the Iliad in a really long time.
Honestly, respectfully, who would expect you to?
Well, yeah, no
Like,
one's given me
not
an
really like
assignment to.
exactly, like you're not a classical lit major, so it's fine.
No, I'm not. I mean, that's the good thing about me not being like an English teacher or something is I'd have to read a lot of books. In like
I mean,
and not in a like under duress. Like I'd have to read them at a rate I was not happy with. Oh.
yeah, I don't know. I think, ooh, code.
Can I use this to clean up the oil outside?
Yes, you can. Fuck yes.
It
Okay,
covered
well-
all the outside of the lighthouse in oil.
Oh god. Oh my god! Wow, that's some like high grade sloppiness right there.
These are some
I
good
like how
squeaky
you
glass
writing it
noises.
sounds like some kind of like distressed animal.
It sounds like a seagull. It sounds like a seagull
does.
playing a kazoo.
Oh god, you're joining them.
Oh, now it's dark. Well,
Quick, turn it on,
yep.
or else the light man will get you.
What do you mean, the light man? I keep telling you, no one lives under the lighthouse.
Sorry, I mean fuck. What's the shit?
Mega Man boss?
The day man's gonna get you.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a lot of
Yeah.
lighthouse gunk.
Why can't I turn this? Oh, it's been cut. Hey, who's playing a prank on me? I know Fighter of the Night Man, yeah. I know nobody lives under this lighthouse.
Yes. Damn, this is just like Splatoon. I still don't know what that was that you were like lifting up though.
The thing, the bag, the weight.
Yeah,
I'm
still not sure what the exact point of that.
I
it's
think
to
that
rotate
weight,
the light.
yeah, slowly lowers and rotates the lighthouse mechanism. Hey, I was specifically told that nobody lived under this lighthouse.
Maybe it's not a body. Maybe it's a gnome. Maybe there's a gnome under there. A very, very upset gnome.
Specifically informed that no one lives under this damn lighthouse, and the walls will ooze green slime? Oh, wait, no, they always do that. Oh, I could get more rope from the shed, probably, which all the seagulls are on.
Yeah, exactly. Feed them the rope.
360 no rope.
I'm just imagining that using the rope like a lasso, being like, like lassoing the nobody and be like, get over here.
Hey. Oh, that's just a rock. Was that rock always there?
Yes. That is a trustworthy rock. Don't worry, you can rest easy knowing that that's a kind and well-adjusted rock.
I can't believe all the weird shit that's going on here when nobody lives under it.
Nobody lives under the rock house. Nobody lives under the rock house. Jesus Christ. I'm
I
not
need,
gonna
like...
lie, the compression makes this 1,000 times worse.
The audio compression?
No, like the video compression, because you have to remember, I'm watching this via a Discord stream.
Yeah.
So it's like, is that a thing moving or is that just low bit rate?
I have to walk super slow because I'm carrying a big sandbag.
That's good. I guess it means like if anything evil comes up to you, you can just like whack it with the sandbag.
Sure is boring around here. Wish someone lived under this lighthouse.
See, I don't know why you can't just like, you know, bring a bag of chips down and be like, hey buddy, sorry I'm living on top of the lighthouse. Here, have some chippies.
I like how even though I'm the streamer, it says give one gift sub to take first. And it puts a little highlight icon next to the bits. Yeah, I'm gonna pay Twitch to give myself bits.
That reminds me, do I have enough bits to like do like a...
I don't even have any viewer rewards set up.
On-screen celebration if I have enough bits. Nice. You don't have any viewer rewards.
I'm sorry. I need to go set those up. I need to get in a call with someone and brainstorm. What I can do about that for viewer rewards. So I'm thinking I want to make pork and beans. Thank you so much.
As you were saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to have silly sound effects and some stuff. Maybe they can change the Agatha type, but I don't know. If anyone has any ideas,
Yeah.
I need to.
Nothing.
Why can't I crank this? Why can't I crank that, soldier boy?
Do you maybe have to move? Oh no, you can't crank that soldier boy. Is it going to be broken again when you come down? You could be doing some Looney Tunes shit with nobody.
Hark, who cranks out yonder window?
Oh, do you maybe
I need another sandbag.
Oh fuck me. I feel like at this point, by the time you get to this creature, you're just gonna be annoyed at it. You're not even gonna be like happy.
Hey.
You're like, I kind of just want to punch you for being a pain in the ass. So.
You're not supposed to live under this lighthouse. Where's your renter's agreement?
I mean, squatters' rights.
Not squatters' rights. He killed the guy who lived here.
Squatters' rights. You don't have any proof of that. I actually don't know what squatters' rights are in whatever country this game is set in.
I'm assuming the
Something
British
European?
Empire probably like laid claim to this island or some shit.
Yeah. Presumably.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be in here. Duh.
The bags, they're coming.
I'm supposed to be under this lighthouse.
Well, somebody's got to live under the lighthouse.
Yeah. So, did I see the game last night? Because there's no one to chat with.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because no one lives under this lighthouse.
So, like, what's the... what's the deal with rowboat food?
So, how's that weather I'm having?
Oh, fuck, that's an ugly rabbit. Sorry.
An ugly rabbit?
Yeah, no, I saw a rabbit on my timeline. I follow an account that's Rabbit of the Day, and it just posts like
How ugly.
random people's rabbits that like they submit. This rabbit looks.
Show me the
I don't
fucking
know.
rabbit.
I will show you the fucking rabbit. Give me a second. I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, we gotta pause the game so I can see this fucking rabbit.
I don't trust this rabbit to be trustworthy. That's all. It has a scheming look to it. I do
All
like
right.
Pippin. I think Pippin is a charming name, but
All right. Yeah. He's scheming.
uh,
Yeah.
I get notifications for the rabbit of the day when they're posted, so and I just clicked fucking hell. Alright, I'm putting
Entertainment
my phone down.
trending in all caps. Drew Barrymore. Drew
What?
Barrymore. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Actress.
Oh, her.
Also the country of Niger.
Yeah, I don't know why Niger is trending.
Considering it's Twitter, I'm
praying
I
it's just
have
like an economic
I'm
link, just like
I'm praying for news that happened.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
What is it?
It's literally just like airlines are doing domestic flights in Niger again because there was like all the stuff with the regime and all that. I'm not going to say anymore because no, but
I just don't trust Twitter users, especially that rabbit.
Oh hell no, hell no. I use Twitter for a handful of accounts, one of them being Rabbit of the Day. Which, I don't know what that paints me as, honestly. I don't know if that makes me a good person or a bad person.
I need a third sandbag.
No, you're kidding me.
I'm not.
Fuck you, somebody.
Motherfucker stole my sandbag. Can't have shit in Detroit.
Detroit. It's
oh.
Like man. Oh. The nightmare force has come for you.
I thought that I could run into the house.
Well, I guess you couldn't.
I don't know if you ever suddenly had to run in the third person.
No,
but it's not easy. Your mom lets you have sandbags?
Yeah, my mother feeds me 4 sandbags before I go to bed every night.
Yeah, you can't just go hide somewhere. Okay, alright, what do you want from me?
I think maybe you have to go into the second cabin, maybe. Like
maybe I have to go into the cabin?
No, like the one where you get the bags from.
The shed?
Yeah, the shed.
The thing is that I'm in third person and it's suddenly tank controls.
Oh, I love you, video games.
Okay, yeah. Well.
So, like, what was that, huh?
Well, it wasn't.
Was that nobody?
I guess so. Has that nail always been there?
don't think so.
Oh wait, no, it was. That's where the rope was hanging. Do you think it's safe to go outside?
Probably not, but
I guess so. Well, as long as that doesn't count as a person, and no one will live under this lighthouse, but
true.
I feel like they still should have informed me about this.
I mean, I guess they legally don't have to, right? Because like it's not a part of like OSHA, is it? Actually, I don't know. Is it
OSHA,
part
I
of
don't even think OSHA exists yet.
True. This is like you don't know. This could be like 1910.
I guess it could have been. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
it did look
exactly.
like it had a body. Well, as long as it's levitating limbs, then it doesn't have a body.
True. True.
But otherwise,
OSHA.
I might have a serious talk. This lighthouse situation is crazy. Getting to my wit's end with the person living under my lighthouse.
I'm just imagining like call out. Somebody does live under the lighthouse, and I'm not happy about it.
You know. What it's actually like being a lighthouse keeper. Gone wild. On sexual, serious apology video.
And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I don't think you should be sexual with whatever the hell lives under the lighthouse.
Kink shame. Kink shaming.
I don't know if it's kink shaming. I'm just more worried about the fact that you might die.
So, yeah, okay, praying mantis kink, okay?
True,
After
true,
I have
true.
sex, I want my head to be devoured. And know that it might nourish a future brood. Leave a Glassdoor review. Yeah, real. It's only like day 2. Why is that locked? The mercury poison is already setting in?
No, I don't know. You haven't had a mercury bath. Oh, yeah, okay. The mercury poison is definitely set in.
Is that a bat? Or no, it's a moth. Or it's a bat. Those are big-ass moths.
I don't think those are moths.
Oh. Oh.
Hi, buddies. They want the sun.
They want the lamp.
I just like it of them breaking and trying to get to the lamp and just diving into the mercury and they're just gone.
I may be going mad. There's a chance I'm going insane, which I thought would take a little longer. Yeah? You don't have to knock so hard. Come in. I told you don't have to knock so hard. Fucking...
Just open the
You
door.
can just
It's okay,
leave the
you can
pizza
come in.
outside if you don't want to come in, okay? Fucking again? It's a dark and stormy night and some bitch brought oil, like, into my bed again. And it might be me. Bad news, I've lost my oil container.
Good news, you have plenty of oil on the ground.
Oh, you're right. How am I cleaning up this oil with a broom, by the way? Are those oils essential? Not these ones. Who stores silverware like this? What the fuck? I hope that, like, I know Devon chat sometimes happens. I don't think it's happening here, but I really hope it's not happening here, because they're probably just like, damn, they're just taking the piss out of our horror game.
I mean, I hope not. I actually really like this game. I've already played it, so unfortunately I kind of have like that, like, in retrospect, you know,
Yeah.
kind of mocking, hopefully not coming across as mocking.
There's definitely something under there.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just feel like sometimes when you consume horror media, you gotta riff. Yeah, there's another dirt pile here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Shoving my L. Well... Nothing in this one. Yeah, just let me get out in the thunderstorm and just start digging random holes up. I'd love to get pneumonia.
Like pneumonia. Yum yum yum. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. I just kind of zoned out.
Okay. I'm just digging holes out here because sometimes I get bored because no one lives under this lighthouse.
Hey, there's fun holes, you know? Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god. The seagulls are coming to you. Oh no, never mind. I don't think the seagulls are going anywhere.
Yeah, they're I think they're dead. Maybe they did that themselves? Yeah, maybe that just happened to the seagulls. Oh. That...
Oh no. Here comes evil buddy. I can't even tell where you are on the screen due to the...
I can barely tell if it helps.
It kind of does. I don't know, it's better on the Twitch stream than the Discord one.
This guy's being really rude. Okay, so is that them telling me not to go that way?
Don't. Or is it?
Nobody dug all the holes, any holes on the beach. My metal detector is with me all of the time. I'm the inspector over the mine. I'm TMBG posting again. Yeah, will it happen again? No. My oil can. And the key that I still don't know what it opens.
It opens the mop, so...
Can't see shit in this weather.
Well, also, no, the point is that it's unclear if they are giants or not. It's part of the textual theme of the band. You must understand this.
They might be giants, and what are we gonna do unless they are? They might be big, they might be lies, they might be big, big, fake lies. Like, I keep finding the key, but I don't know what it opens. I've only found one of the tokens for the chest. It might be fake. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, if you live under this lighthouse, you better tell me. I still have my
I'm living inside the lighthouse.
Damn, I still have my shovel. They really need to send me some better vinyls. The worst part is that, like, the salt water in the air is probably ruining the quality of the vinyls.
Oh, real. I'm kind of sad that I make you scrape, like, the fucking, like, salt deposits off of, like, the side of the lighthouse, you know? Like, you gotta scrape that stuff off the glass, because you know how dirty glass gets when there's salt on it. Oh.
Yummy, yummy salt. Just examining the damage. This is gonna... What even is an Applebee's?
See, it's great. I can ask stuff like this genuinely and it doesn't come across as a joke. I know it's like a family restaurant. That's all I know about
Yeah,
Applebee's.
it's like a fast casual restaurant. kind of geared towards adults, but family. It's an Applebee's is just fine.
So like
That's how I
like
describe it.
sports bar to like sports bar restaurant, kind of like.
Kind of.
Okay, interesting. I can't believe Applebee's is in Peru but not Australia. This is so.
They're like one of those places that has like all kinds of shit on their menu. Do I need to rotate that again?
Oh,
I can't go out.
I guess you gotta pull it back up again, yeah. Or maybe did you go out onto the balcony?
They won't even let me go under the lighthouse anymore.
Well, they're homophobic,
And they
so-
stopped playing my record. I love my frickin' bass boosted bit crushed. Low pass filter, high pass filter, fucked up music. And can I leave now? No. God, if you're under the lighthouse, you have to tell me. It's the law. If you're a cop, you have to tell me.
No one lives under the cop house. Or... Like, actually, no one lives under the police station. It would be a very boring and very slow, like...
No one lives under the Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, you can go up, okay.
Am I just enjoying the scenic view tonight?
I think so.
While I get pneumonia?
Love that crunch.
It went dark. I filled it up, though. I filled it up. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my god, the oil.
Swear to God.
No one's inside the oil house.
Swear to God. Once I figure out who's making this mess, they'd best hope they're not under this lighthouse.
I love this lighthouse.
Kaboom. Again? This shit is a scam.
Sorry, you said this shit is a scam, and then immediately a Twitch ad started.
Oh my God.
Oh, I hate
That's
you, Twitch,
beautiful.
with that
Oh. Oh, good, my lantern's out. Yeah. Hey, where'd all my oil containers go?
Eaten it, was hungry.
Am I under the lighthouse right now?
I don't. Are you? Dude, maybe you're the one who lives under the lighthouse and you don't even realize it.
Shit. Yeah, it's a dark house right now.
I guess if you look down, you can maybe find the floor thing, and you can go through that. Maybe.
Hey,
Yes.
do you
You're
live
under the
under?
lighthouse.
Do you live
I don't
under
like
this
this.
bitch? Well, you know, I didn't ask you to bring these under here, so. If you could just stop fucking with me. I'm trying to do like a job, not that you'd know anything about this. Since you think you live under my lighthouse, but you don't. I will be playing this piece the way the composer originally intended it, all distorted and bit crushed and fucked up.
I'll be playing it as intended extremely poorly.
How many times am I gonna have to do this tonight? Just let the boats crash. Oh. They didn't say anything about above my house.
Oh no. Well, I guess they didn't. Oh no. After everything, you're still you. Oh no. The birds. The birds! Isn't it kind of fucked that the only thing I kind of felt bad about this is just the fact that the bird was like hurt? Like.
Yeah, the bird didn't do shit.
Exactly, like the bird just wanted some bread, man.
Starting to think someone lives under this lighthouse.
I'm starting to think you live under the lighthouse. I don't like you've only found one of those weird, like,
I know.
disc things.
I've only found one of the coins or whatever. Makes me worry that there's like a secret ending I'm not gonna get.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
What? Just the toilet?
Maybe there is. No, just maybe there is. The idea of this game having a secret ending.
Yeah, because like I don't know if those are like progression items you have to get. Because this game
Or if
is
it's
like
just like,
this game has 23
Yeah.
achievements, and I think so far I have one.
I think they're all just like random. I think they're all just like death conditions, to be fair. Like to be fair to the game.
Well, when I died, I didn't get an achievement.
Okay, I'm not sure then.
I mean, maybe some of them. I don't know. The thing is that I don't want to spoil the game, so I'm not. Yeah. Monty Python shouting, "Get on with it!" Gotta fix my roof. Shitty neighbors keep like, they're so loud when they have sex. The guttural moaning of the undead.
Oh, real. Oh. Sorry. I don't know why I laughed so hard. I was just taken extremely off, off guard by that. What do you? How do you ladder?
I'm not sure, but I can't fix the table setting. I also don't know what to do with this soup. They stole my meat or something. Like, I gotta do it from outside, right? What is this little alcove here for? Too bad I don't have roguelike deck builder. Roguelite deck builder. You know?
Oh, true. Peak video game. I still need to play that. It's a. Sorry. Yeah, I still need to play roguelite deck builder. Apparently, it's good. People rather like it.
Songbird really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Maybe the
I
person under the
instead bought
lighthouse
a
was the
game
friends we
about
live.
digging a hole. I've been enjoying that.
I want to play roguelike deck builder, but I don't have it. I'll just have to cry in my 2 billion games.
I was gonna say
They put a free DLC out for Platypus Reclayed that makes the graphics like a witch and pumpkins and stuff.
wait, what?
Yeah. They put out a free Halloween DLC just today.
What? Oh. Oh, fuck. That's so cool, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's settled it. I have to buy Platypus Reclayed at some point.
Yo, I got one of the other coins. The moth.
Oh, yeah. Me with my
Yeah,
muff dollar.
I got it because Erica PayPal'd me money and told me I had to buy it.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was like, well, okay. So then I played it for like 2 hours. A lot of that was me going through the first level because there's an achievement for finishing a level with the pacifism bonus. But for the pacifism bonus, not only can you not shoot or kill any enemies, but you can't die. That's partially because crashing into enemies damages them. But yeah, you can't die, and so when you're getting a pacifism bonus, it spawns hearts, which you pick up for points. So you might need to pick all those up as well. So it was quite hard. But I'm not very good at doing shmups in a pacifist way. I know that Gray's counter has a pacifist mode where you can't shoot, you can only use your meters.
Oh, that's so cool. I want to play more shmups. I should put
I put
Jamestown on the deck.
Jamestown is great. I put Revolver 360 Reactor, Xeno Crisis, Shock Troopers and Twinkle Star Sprites on my GOG library.
Mm-hmm. I'm just adding these to my wish list as well. Yeah, I like shoot 'em ups. It's just with my hands, like with the hand cramps I just
I
do
get
not.
you. Yeah, I try to only get ones that have auto fire because just hitting the button fast is not what I need to do. I mean, I did get a second achievement though for cleaning all my shit up.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking Star of Providence.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Unfortunately, this coin was the next coin, so I wonder if I missed the first one.
Might also just be out of order. You might just have to do like some random
They might
shit
be out of order. I don't know. I know I have the shovel now.
I also have Super Killer Hornet Resurrection.
Yes, I think I had that installed when I had your library share.
Wish list, yeah.
Yeah, so I've been meaning to buy it.
I still want to know why I have like a mathematical shoot 'em up in my library. I really
What is
don't
that?
know what is what?
The mathematical shoot 'em up.
That's Super Killer Hornet Resurrection.
It's math
game.
It's a math game.
Did you not know?
No.
Oh god. Yeah, you have to answer the following math problems because it increases your like your gauge, which gives you like increased power.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Did
Math
you really
Blaster
not know?
sequel. No.
Oh. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no.
Damn. You know, there is this game on the 3DS that I played. I'm trying to find the way to that one area.
Good idea. I should install Jets and Guns as well. That was a classic.
But Sumiko, it's kind of like Hexic or Tetris, but you're drawing lines to connect numbers with operators. So it's like math Tetris.
That sounds insane.
Oh, it's flooded. I can't go over there.
Oh no.
The tide.
The wet.
I don't have my lamp. I do have my soup. I wonder if the monster wants some soup.
I would love to feed it a bowl of soup. Just you put a bowl of soup out and you come back and the bowl is just full of oil.
I can't believe, like, shortly after I bought mouthwashing, Humble put out a bundle that includes mouthwashing.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get that bundle, but I own mouthwashing, Arctic eggs, and buckshot roulette already.
I mean, I'll take them off your hands.
Yeah.
Nah, but
Ooh.
Yeah, I know the bundle you're speaking of. The oh.
Yeah.
All right then.
I think they made the affine texture warping worse in this specific hallway because it's just for the walls.
It's so good though. But yeah, I looked at that bundle and I saw a couple of the games on there, and I'm like, I don't want to buy this out of principle.
Oh, what are some of the games in there that you don't want to?
Like bad. It's just like there's one called like the Boba Tea Shop.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was
cozy horror game, and it's like, oh come on,
man. The thing is that they have some stuff I want, like Threshold.
Threshold is so good. Also, kiosk, I think it's called.
Yeah.
You run like a fast food kiosk, And I actually kind of like it because like you have to like cook stuff, and it's like uh,
Okay,
things slowly just start to get a bit like unpleasant the longer it goes, and
that's
I
true.
do
Is
vibe with
that
that.
that different from the boba shop one? I mean, I'm asking this half jokingly, but half seriously. Are we
Yes, because it while it does have a like a relaxed game mode, it also kind of goes like, how do I word this? The Boba Tea Shop has like, I'm gonna be blunt with you, it feels Orientalist as fuck,
this
because it's
fucking
specifically, oh god,
music?
I'm gonna look at you. But it's very like uh PSX themed, where you're preparing an Asian drink, and all of the horror stuff seems to be influenced specifically by Asian horror. And it's like, I just dislike that framing.
Oh, just the Asian horror boba shop thing?
Yeah, because like it just feels really Orientalist, and I don't.
It
Uh,
might be. I haven't played it, but I've gotten similar vibes looking at it, but maybe I'm wrong. I think the other
this is the
thing is
thing, is
like
it like
cozy horror
maybe?
game. I'm like, on the one hand, I think, ooh, that's subversive, but on the other hand, I'm like, are we at peak cozy game?
I think we need to get rid of cozy games for a while, if I'm being honest with you. They need to be retired for a bit.
I think what actually needs to happen is cozy games need to branch out because there's something I've noticed where almost all cozy games are chores. And maybe there's something to be said about cozy games being chores and the role that we expect of women in society.
And capitalism, yeah.
Yes, and capitalism. It took my key.
I hate it. What the fuck? Come on, man. That's not yours.
Yeah, so there might be something to say about that. I just feel like it would have to be somebody who's, I don't know, I'd like to see somebody with a background in women's studies on that, because it's not that cozy games are exclusively played by women. I will, however, say that I think the percentage is a little more skewed towards women. I mean, women play all kinds of video games, and
Holy shit. This is like an
that got
intense
me.
fucking music
That
track.
fucking got me.
That was good.
The way that it
Oh,
walks in.
I think you can sprint now. Yeah.
Um, oh, okay. Um, because I think there's a report now where the number of gamers between men and women overall is pretty equal, which I would like to say I think that's been true long term. I think that's pretty much always been true. It's just that statistics haven't reported it that way because of what we're classifying as gaming and what we aren't. Like things like hidden object games and some adventure games, match 3 puzzle games. A lot of the things that previous keeper disappeared. Oh, well, shit. Did I lose?
Oh my god, no.
Oh.
Someone lives under the lighthouse as a roguelike? Or not.
Um, so I think a lot of what isn't counted as not real games and what women play
Yeah, the
tend to be
game's
close
typically
together.
afforded.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing. This is like a weird one, but like Pokemon starters. Holy shit, people get misogynistic as hell about the more feminine aligned Pokemon
I
and
do.
being not real Pokemon.
Okay, so I would like to say that some cozy games are marketed towards women, but I think some women also gravitate towards them, and I think there's a lot of factors involved.
I think there's a subconscious association with women in cozy games, even if there's not a direct connection.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
So
Yeah.
I think one of the things is that there's a lot of men that gatekeep gaming, and so a lot of women feel like they can't play a lot of games because they're quote unquote like bad at them, and so they're drawn towards games that are less skill and reaction based or less competitive or less violent. I think because they're pushed out a lot of a lot of those spaces. Now, obviously, women do play games with that, and I think now more than ever. Um, but I think it's kind of like this cultural idea that women don't typically play video games, or that you have to be good at them to play them. And that video games, like, your value as somebody who consumes them is directly tied to your skill. So I think that some of it is that kind of stuff driving women away, because that space is kind of being gatekept, and there's a lot of like internally held ideas about what kinds of people play video games and what makes a valid game player. Um, but I do think definitely there are cozy games that are specifically targeted towards women, especially in the mobile game space. There's a lot of
Yeah,
cozy games in the mobile game spaces that are very much advertised towards women. Now, like Stardew
I
Valley.
will.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
just keep going. Sorry.
So I would say Stardew Valley was not marketed specifically towards women. Animal Crossing, I think, is an interesting one because, in terms of a lot of Nintendo games, Animal Crossing has a larger percentage of female developers in the team than a lot of other Nintendo games. Um, so while I don't think they ever advertised Animal Crossing as a game for women specifically, I do think there's something to be said about the fact that that was a game developed by a lot of women, and that a lot of women like to pick it up. Again, not to say that Animal Crossing is a game for women, although some people treat it that way. But a lot of people play Animal Crossing. But there have been some others that I've seen. Oh, hey Sylvia, how's it going?
Hello, welcome, Sylvia.
Yeah, we were talking about cozy games and about how we're at peak cozy game, but also like the way that a lot of women play cozy games, and some cozy games are aimed at women, but they all seem to be like chores and housework and that kind of stuff. Organizing
Yeah,
organizing things. Although I do think that some of the games about organizing stuff, they have some really interesting stuff going on. Like some of them, like Unpacking, have used it for storytelling, non-traditional storytelling. Or there's Willamot's Warehouse or something, which is kind of like a game where
yeah,
you're organizing stuff under a time limit, but you don't know what kind of objects you're going to be getting. So that's not just a game about organizing things, but it's a game about developing an organizational system on the fly, which I think is unique. Yeah, yeah, Stardew and Animal Crossing, I think uh a lot of people play them, and I wouldn't say that that's like specifically a game for women, but then sometimes if you look at the discourse online from a bunch of men, is that they kind of judge those usually Animal Crossing more than Stardew as not real games, or they're games for women. Um and I think there's something to be said about that. Um but of course it's usually more diverse than that, like cuz like my mom has over 1,000 hours I think in Animal Crossing, and she has over 1,000 hours in Stardew Valley, but she also has over 1,000 hours in The Binding of Isaac. And
yeah.
she also owns a PS4 because she plays Mortal Kombat. Um, but yeah, I kind of wonder if the reason that cozy games are chores, if the role that we see women as having in society, and yes, also the capitalism, you're doing things that are productive and accomplishing things. I feel like there's, I don't know if it's causation, but I feel like there's a correlation between those factors. Um I mean, I think another thing that are cozy games though that don't get talked about as much are virtual pet sims. Um yeah, because you could argue that's kind of caretaking as well, but I think part of the fun of virtual pet sims is also collecting and seeing how they interact. Um yeah, yeah, I love V pets, honestly. Tamagotchi, Digimon, Wobble Dogs. Um, my sister has been playing a lot of games about catching bugs recently, catching and
Nice.
having like collecting
Like,
bugs.
oh, she would love like the Boku games, then I bet.
Yes, yes, I need to get the Millennium Kitchen game that's on Steam. I guess there's two of them because there's
Oh,
also a Shin-chan one.
fucking what's it called? Natsumon,
Yeah,
20th Century
Natsumon. I
Boy.
need to get that.
It's so
Because I
good.
think those are also cozy games, but I think games like Natsumon and Boku no Nasu Yasumi are a little less uncommon. Because those, I mean,
They're
there is
different
chores, but
things.
those are kind of like summer vacation simulators with story elements.
They're, I would call them like sandbox role playing games.
Yeah,
I think they're a different thing to a cozy game.
I think they people do play them kind of for some of those vibes though. I think there's a relation between
Definitely.
those. I also say it's a little different, but people play Pokemon as a cozy game. We don't talk about Pokemon as a cozy game,
Oh, we
but
do.
you do.
Like I kind of do, yeah.
Yeah,
I definitely spend a lot more time like chilling in environments and just enjoying it.
yeah. I mean,
ZA is definitely in that area for me because it has like kind of like a bit more of a role playing aspect to it
yeah.
than
I would
the
argue
other games.
that is. I would also argue that people play RuneScape for similar reasons. Um, and I think I would also say that like I know it's related to Pokemon, but Yokai Watch, because Yokai Watch even had that like thing where you could examine an object. I think I have Alba a Wildlife Adventure. I just need to play it. Um,
Oh, yeah, it was fun apparently.
um, I would also say that book freaking Yokai Watch, because like that even had the thing where you could investigate a tree and you'd get like a high detail close up and you could catch bugs or
True.
yokai up in there, and I thought that was a neat feature. As somebody who hasn't explored that much of Yokai Watch,
No, Yokai Watch is pretty good. It has good vibes as well.
yeah. But I would also say that like cozy games, I think it's partially because cozy games are sometimes used as a derisive term. In because I mean I have feelings about the oversaturation of cozy games and what they are. But I just wonder if we took a different lens, we could examine other games as that. Because I think people play adventure games for similar reasons sometimes. I mean, sometimes adventure games are harrowing, but sometimes they're like simple murder mysteries or something like Sam and Max. I think it just depends on the adventure game because it's such a diverse genre in tone. Even games that have identical interaction can have wildly different tones.
Mm.
What is this? Is this meat? What the fuck is this?
Moths. I don't know.
I have no idea what's
Moths
going
don't
on
like
anymore.
moths don't like wrap. Wait, do they? Is it a pupa?
Is it a giant pupa? Maybe.
Because moths do gestate like that. Not gestate. I forget the word.
I mean, so it's kind of a discussion of that because there are anti-cozy game videos that are trending. And my
It
feelings of
just came up more than anything
yeah,
else.
I think we were talking about the Boba Tea Shop cozy horror game that's in the Humble Bundle. So
Yeah,
the
I said I didn't like it because it felt
anti-cozy
Orientalist.
yeah. So the anti-cozy game movement, I think, has multiple factors. Some of it is that I think if a genre gets oversaturated, people get sick of it. Unless it's first-person shooters for some reason, nobody ever seems to get sick of those. Um, myself included. um, Nobody ever seems to talk about how action games are oversaturated. Even if they will talk about subgenres being oversaturated. I guess because it's kind of they're viewed as the norm. So some of it's oversaturation. I think some of it's because cozy games could branch out, and I think it's kind of easy to laugh at them when a Nintendo Direct comes out and there's 4 farming sims. Especially because it's a little wild to me because farming sims are games that take like hundreds of hours, you know? It's not like a game you'd beat in 2 hours and then get the next farming sim. But I think there also is a bit of misogyny behind that and people going, what is a real game and a fake game? I think it's the same way that first person narrative games were derisively called walking simulators, even though I would argue that a point and click adventure game, a lot of that game is also traversing through space and just walking. But nobody calls adventure games walking simulators. Same way with like
Yeah,
people derisively talk about visual novels, but a visual novel and an adventure game are very close together. Yeah, Minecraft is
What's
a real game, and all other games are fake games, even though people play Minecraft as a cozy game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we want to pull this back into what we're saying, fucking Boku no Natsuyasumi
Yeah,
can be considered a walking sim for those reasons. You walk around, catch bugs, talk to people, and that's it, pretty much.
yeah. But people only derisively talk about it for like first-person narrative adventure games because they see something in first person and they're like, "Why aren't you shooting stuff?" Um, you were being silly. Oh yeah, I know you're being silly, but I was saying that like I was agreeing that yeah, Minecraft is kind of people play it as a cozy game. People also get very serious about Minecraft. I think one of the interesting things about Minecraft is that it has a wide array of how serious people get into things. A wide variety of play modes, but I would argue that Stardew Valley is kind of like that as well. Some people don't engage with some of the mechanics or systems in the game, and some people like make spreadsheets and min-max.
There are some scary spreadsheets in that
Yeah,
game.
so like my mom doesn't do most of the combat dungeons because she's very bad at it. I think she's gotten to the end of the mines at least one time, but she's horrible at it. So she mostly chooses not to engage with that system, but it's still considered a valid mode of play. Whereas I try and engage with most of the systems.
Time for the dawn.
Yeah. I think I am kind of sick of survival craft because that's also a genre that's oversaturated, but people people do talk derisively about how oversaturated survival craft is, but I think the thing that's important to point out with the cozy games, and I'm not saying always because, Lynn, I do have some agreements with you about the cozy game saturation, and about some of the vibes of people who play, sometimes people who exclusively play cozy games are like, you kind of get this like, ooh, I'm so soft thing, and then their actual personality doesn't reflect it.
I should say it's a critique of a very specific kind of person with that toxic positivity. I don't think there's anything wrong with making cozy games.
Yes. I don't think that you're talking about it in the same way that some people talk down about them, which I think has like misogynistic undertones to it or overtones. You know, I think there are valid reasons to dislike the flood of cozy games that isn't related to that. I just do think that it's a complicated discussion topic. Yeah, I mean, we were doing an abiotic factor run, so you could join us if you want, but that is kind of how I feel about a lot of survival craft games, is that you know that you're going to be doing the same kinds of chores over and over again. You know, when you play survival craft games. It's just like, oh, I gotta gather wood, and I'm gonna build a shelter, and I'm gonna build a bed, and I'm gonna purify water, and I'm gonna... For me, Graveyard Keeper... There's a church here. I struggle with just because Graveyard Keeper, like... So, like, Stardew, I feel like, has long-term goals, but they get manageable. For me, Graveyard Keeper feels like there's so much that you have to do other things, to do other things, to do other things, that I just really struggle to keep everything in my head. But I don't think that means it's a bad game. I just personally got overwhelmed with it when I was playing it. But yeah, this discussion stemmed from the Boba Tea Shop game, which is like a cozy horror game. But I feel like a cozy horror game... I don't know, I feel like there's several ways you could do it. There's some that are just like for people who like horror as an aesthetic, and it could be a straight cozy game. And you could also use it to subvert the genres. But specifically with it being the Boba Tea Shop, is it kind of wondered is... Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of it, but it did feel a little Orientalist.
Yeah, because I specifically, what I was saying was specifically with it, let me pull it up so I can actually look at it again, is it like, it's called, oh damn.
Oh, hey.
Damn, Sylvia, that's so mean. Welcome to the
it might happen. I've seen friends that I wasn't following, or there's some where I've had to check if I was following because I wasn't getting notifications from them.
Am I following?
Yeah, I
Yes, I
wonder
am,
if you
but,
accidentally unfollowed, because you've shown up for quite a few of my streams. I didn't expect this Halloween
yeah.
stream for me to be talking about, like, misogyny and gaming and...
To be fair, you know, two transgender women on the stream, and then
Two transgender women specifically obsessive about video games.
yeah,
Because, like, you're going to school for it.
Yep, I just showed one of my games at PAX.
Yes,
like,
yes, you
2 weeks
did.
ago, so that was so fucking cool.
Yeah, I had fun when I exhibited at PAX, even though it was extremely exhausting.
Oh yeah, it was. My classmates were like complaining about doing like a single day. I did all 3 days of PAX.
Yeah. I
exhausted.
exhibited all 3 days. But the third day, the company that I was exhibiting for, because it was an MMO RTS that was in development. Unfortunately, it never got finished, and the company shut down. They worked on it for many years though, and I had been following the development at this point for a long time because I liked the concept of it. And so exhibiting with me was also the CEO of the company.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not pleasant.
No, it was pleasant. Actually, he was really cool because it was like an indie company, you know. It was like a CEO of an indie company that had been set up just to make this game. So like he was also there exhibiting, and because they were asking for volunteers to exhibit. But it also meant that I got to playtest the game and speak with the devs, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, and so on the third day, halfway through the third day, he was like, "You've done a lot of work. I'm giving you the rest of the third day off. You're not allowed to exhibit anymore. Go experience PAX."
Oh, that rocks.
Yeah. No, it was actually a really positive experience.
Yeah, when I was doing all of my stuff for PAX, so I bought my own 3-day pass because my university, which for obvious reasons I will not name, was pretty bad with telling students like when we were exhibiting, because everyone was under the idea that we would be exhibiting one of the 3 days, but as it turns out, every game was exhibiting for half of a day every day for the entire weekend.
Oh yeah, because I was doing full days. I was doing full days, so I literally left as they were closing the show floor, and since I was really young at the time, I was like 17. There were some people when they were closing down. They're like, "Hey, the exhibition hall is closed. Get the hell out of here. You're not allowed here." And I'd show off my exhibitor's pass, and they'd be like, "Oh, all right then."
Yeah. Nah. With my thing, I ended up staying most of the day anyway because basically the way it worked is that we had a section of the show floor that was for my university, and there was 7 computers, one for each game. And I would stay behind so that the other teams had cover for them to like go and get lunch and stuff.
Yes,
like that,
yes, yeah.
the show floor. Because I'm just saying, if you're going to PAX to show off your game, you should be allowed to walk around and see the other games that are like PAX Rising and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was the one thing about that year, is it was difficult for me. I actually did get merch that year, partially because some of my other friends went around and gathered freebies for me.
Nice.
So, like, they gave me, like, a drawstring bag that advertised Counter-Strike Go. Because this is when Counter-Strike Go was coming out.
Jesus.
They were showing it off, yeah.
I have a lot of League of Legends merch, because,
Oh, they give that stuff out like candy. That and Magic the Gathering cards. Back from Ad Purgatory. Yeah, we're talking about PAX.
Welcome back from Ad Purgatory. Yeah, I have I got an MTG Spider-Man pack.
Oh yeah, because they're doing a lot of crossovers right now.
Apparently it performed comically poorly, so they were just handing out like small promo packs to get people to like buy them.
I forgot that I also went there for Halo Fest. PAX had a Halo Fest event at PAX West for the 10th anniversary of Halo. This would have been the year before, So this is when they first showed off Halo Anniversary. They first showed off Halo 4. Um, I guess maybe not. There was like a trailer that was exclusive to PAX that then they uploaded later. Master Chief had a jetpack in that trailer, by the way. Which he does not get in Halo 4.
Good.
But they also showed off that they got a bunch of Foley artists and that they were recording new gun sounds for the games with like real ballistics. But I think what is memorable is that since they were advertising that it was the 10th anniversary of Halo, they were giving away free Halo merch. So I got like a Halo Mega Bloks set for free that was like you could build a Warthog and put some Spartans in the Warthog.
Oh, yo.
Yeah. So am I the next person who's at here? I notice there's more houses here, or am I dreaming?
You have to be like the third, like a lighthouse goer. I want like a canon timeline of this.
Oh,
like,
wait.
How long was that guy
Or is
dead
this
before they
before?
replaced him?
Look, the chest isn't even here.
Oh god.
The window's gone.
Oh god.
There's the lighthouse keeper's hat. I'm very confused as to what's going on in this game. Oh my god.
At least it's a cross.
I would. So yeah, so you only did half days? That's good, actually.
So yeah, it's really funny. My group was 10-8, so PAX is 10:30 to 6:30 in Australia. I don't know if the show floor times are roughly the same. Hi, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
for me,
my group was 10 to 2, roughly.
it's partially because you were in the PAX Rising area, right?
No. So
Or
it was a
or like the indie
specifically
game
exhibitor
hall.
booth bought by my university.
Oh, for student
but it was
games.
next to PAX Rising.
Oh, okay. So was
So
it like next all the student games are in that area?
Yeah, they're all around us. We're actually next door to Bethesda, which was really funny.
Yeah, so like I've always toured the student game areas. That's where I played that game, that driving game from DigiPen.
Yes.
Yeah, I played that at PAX initially. Like so this was
Nice.
literally like the PAX that I go to is the one that Valve found Narbacular Drop at.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's literally that PAX
that's a flex, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah, because I'm at PAX PAX West, which is the original location.
Nice.
So I played a lot of student games from there because a lot of them are from like DigiPen and stuff like that. But even though it was like an indie company, we were not in like the indie area. We were on the main show floor.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were on the main show floor. And that also meant that I had to like act normal whenever like well-known YouTubers and stuff came up to look at the game. Because I'm exhibiting. I don't get to go like, oh hey, your work's cool, I love that. I'm on the clock. So there were some like well-known video game personalities who came up to the booth and I explained the game and they saw some demonstrations of the gameplay and stuff.
Yeah. It was fun though. I will say, did I post about it? I don't know if I posted about it in the server that you and I, like the group chat you and I are in, but like a 5-year-old came up and played my group's game.
No,
which is
you didn't tell me that.
gory twin stick shooter. It's really funny, and it's like, kid, I don't think you should be playing this. And the entire time the kid's playing, I'm just like making eye contact with the mother and like
Yes.
nudging, and I'm like, are you sure your kid should be playing this?
Sometimes
It's not that gory, but it's like...
Sometimes I think about how the time I was in kindergarten, I was playing Oddworld.
Oh.
Yeah.
No wonder you're like this.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I was playing, like, Oddworld, and, like... It's funny how, like, some violence in games was not allowed. But Oddworld was
Yeah.
allowed. And I know Oddworld wasn't rated M. But there's some pretty brutal stuff game. Your first PC game was Diablo when you was over in 5. I wanted Diablo when I was a kid, but my mom wouldn't let me play it. So I didn't play Diablo until, like, high school, when I was at my dad's house and he had a CD of Diablo 2 laying around.
I still haven't played Diablo 1. I've only played Diablo 2.
I have
and
Diablo
3.
1 on my, GOG.
God damn it. You always have it on your GOG.
Yeah, I know.
I'll have to play it with, via, like, Devolution or something.
Yeah, so one of the things is that, the Diablo, like, HD mod is also on GOG.
Okay,
So,
cool.
you can just install that instead of installing the base game. Because it'll install the base game with you. With
if
it.
I check GOG right now, I bet I'm no longer logged into your account. Yep.
Okay. Do you need to log into my account?
No. I'll nag you about it later.
Oh, Devolution X is still better than the GOG port? Well, they have, what is it? I don't think it's Devolution X. But let me pull up, what is it called? I have to scroll through my whole library. Which is a lot. Also, did you see that Dusk came out on Xbox? So they put in a recreation of Blood Gulch in there.
What? In the multiplayer mode?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they did. That's so good.
Yes, and you can download it as a mod on Steam Workshop officially. Yeah, so it's Diablo 1 HD mod Beelzebub. So that might not be, because you can also play it straight. Beelzebub. I don't know if Beelzebub is better than Devolution X. Sylvia would know more about that than me. So wasn't Songbird was talking about how Night Dive was gonna announce a dino-sized number of announcements today, and I don't know if those came out. And we were speculating on what it might be. So, like, speculation obviously is, like, there's Turok 4, there's Turok Rage Wars, the multiplayer game, and then there's also the 2008 Xbox 360 PS3 game. But I was also wondering if it was Dino Crisis, which is not likely but would be cool, but also if it was Carnivores. But I don't know what other dinosaur-based game it would be, other than those. I don't know if those announcements actually came out yet. Beelzebub is a content overhaul. Oh, okay. So it's makes it HD and it overhauls the content. Okay, so it's not like a straight source port. Yeah, I think you were right, Lynn. I think this might be like a cocoon or something, or a pupa, because look at that.
It's moving.
Yeah.
Yay. We've got buddies.
There's so many of them.
I feel like they're on chains.
I feel like the Cenobites are gonna show up. I am a Cenobite from the movie Hellraiser, and I found out you've all been calling me a very hurtful name.
See, I know you're referencing Hellraiser, but when I hear Cenobite, I just think about Prometheus and like the evil goo.
I have not seen Prometheus. I actually haven't seen any of the James Cameron Alien stuff since that's come out really since Alien 3.
Can I smack that guy's big belly?
That's very rude. But,
I
but
think
yes.
it's very kind, actually, but okay.
Yeah, one of the benefits of being fat is that you can play yourself like a drum.
True. Also, I have no idea, Sylvia, about the Aliens franchise, because I've only seen, like, I've seen the first 3 films, and then Prometheus and nothing else.
I've heard some people say that the most recent one was good, if not like an Alien movie. Even though it's in the universe. But I don't know. I just didn't do it because
the show has Sid from Ice Age in it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't really watch anything after that stuff because I just felt like, does Aliens need to be a mega franchise? Especially with the Predator stuff. I feel like Predator doesn't have that much sauce. And like
There's the new
Aliens.
Predator movie apparently.
Oh,
Apparently
Prey.
it's bad. No, Badlands.
Oh.
No, like I mean new, like as in like it's coming out like this
Ah, I
year.
see. The main thing I care about in Aliens and versus Predators is when they make video games, they should make another one, please.
Yeah.
And they should
I have to
re-release the
step out for a
Monolith
moment.
one.
Sorry.
You have to step out? That's okay.
Yes, I'll be right back.
No worries. I have made such little progress in this game because I keep getting distracted by tangents. I don't know what's going on with the goop. Gwyneth Paltrow's under the lighthouse. Just telling Chloe the other day about how I'm sad we'll never have another Lift Tech game. I know. It would really be cool if we could get like a Lift Tech source port, but I know that like each version of Lift Tech is really different. I think it's also crazy that Tron is available, but No One Lives Forever is still in licensing hell. Could get distracted by cosines. I wonder when I should move on to Clock Tower. Someone who reverse engineered Lift Tech and No One Lives Forever 2 complete, not accurately re-implemented, and Shogo was launched and was unplayable. They branded the project like 3 years ago. That sucks. You know, Sylvia, I still do have a copy of Shogo. If you ever make that video you were talking about, because you wanted someone to play Shogo with, I think. That offer's still up. I'm still down for that. I bought it on Steam. I haven't bought it on GOG yet. It's on sale right now on GOG, I think. But what the fuck am I doing anymore? You know, I wasn't sure what direction this game was gonna go, but this was not the direction I thought. I can't do anything about that. I don't have any items except this knife. The sacrificial dagger. Yeah, Lift Tech had a lot of ups and downs, but I think once they got Lift Tech working good, there was some, like, really fantastic stuff with it. And even then, it's just quirky and interesting, you know? Oh, did I have to give him back the sword? The dagger? I'm not even running because I'm scared. I'm running because I'm impatient. I'm just like, where am I going? Where am I going? You know, starting to think that someone does live under this lighthouse, you know? Most of the reasons List Tech struggled to get off the ground was because the publishers screwing Monolith over. Yeah, I mean, Monolith got treated like garbage. All the time. Yeah, GT Interactive fucked over so many games. I mean, that kind of happened with Oddworld 2, where, the reason Abe's Exodus even exists at all is because a bunch of major projects at GT got delayed, so Abe's Odyssey ended up being their biggest seller. So then they told them they had to make a sequel and ship it in 11 months. And, like, that game was never supposed to exist. Like, GT was, like, constantly screwing over all of its developers. Like, yeah, GT fucked them over with, like, Blood 2 The Chosen, I think. Specifically. Oh. You mean I could have had this the whole time? Do something with this? Rattle me bones. Yeah. I mean, it would be great if those developers could get a chance to go back to Shogo and do what they wanted to do, but... you know... what am I doing? Where am I going? The thing is that it's probably really obvious. Lynn update, gonna be 35 minutes, something big came up. Okay, please take care, alright, Lynn? Yeah, GT was so bad about that, about forcing games out the door and putting really unrealistic timelines on things and not providing proper support. Like, there are a lot of publishers that are gone that some people miss, but I don't think anybody misses GT Interactive. Like, obviously I gotta do something with this torch. Probably would have had this done if I knew about this earlier. I wonder when I should switch to Clock Tower. I thought I'd be able to finish this game kind of quickly. And maybe it is kind of short, and I've just distracted myself. Oh. Okay. Are those all me? Are those all previous lighthouse keepers? Picking up that cross didn't seem to do much. I wonder if I missed something with it. The record player's gone. Well, we're back to the lighthouse. Instead of whatever was going on. We're out of Scorn. Playing Morrowind as a thief for the first time ever, and I've reached a point where I cannot receive any more training on lockpicking because my intelligence is too low. I need a lockpick level 75 to finish the final quest of the guild. I can't train my sneak anymore. Because every sneak trainer is less than me. I'm just sneaking while walking around Balmora to grind sneak 60. I'm gonna raid a bunch of graves to get security training. Jesus Christ. Can't go in my house. Can I go in the other houses? Oh, am I the one knocking on their doors now? Bro, I'm sorry to tell you, I don't know if any of this shit is real. Big knife. Don't know if I need this, but I have a feeling I'm going to be digging up a grave. Just call it a hunch. Oh yeah, they're all gathered around here. Okay. Another tarot card achievement. I absolutely feel like I'm missing stuff in this game. A screenshot to your Discord. Okay, let me check. Great. Maybe I'm not Morrowind build enough to know what's going on here. Looks like you're looking at a crate. And nobody is there. I was sneak walking in place and the orc walked up, stood directly behind me and said, "You fight well." Okay. Typical Bethesda, I guess. He that sacrifices unto any god, save unto the Lord, he shall be utterly destroyed. Thanks. Thanks for telling me that God is gonna kill me because I'm doing something awful. I have done something awful. Yeah, do I need this shovel anymore? I can't really put it back. That's gotta be the chest, right? That I was putting the coins in? Or whatever. The tokens, the keystones. Double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. You telling me that it's fucked up that I have bipolar? It's not my fault. I was born like this. He sets an end to darkness and searches out all perfection, the stones of darkness and the shadow of death. Just a normal town. I fear I have become the monster that was pursuing me. Not that that's ever happened in a piece of horror media. Oh, there's a person here. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Lord, that is wisdom. And to depart from evil is understanding. They're not even citing where from the Bible it comes from. Oh, well. I'm back here. I was just trying to lay down in my bed. And, yeah, instead I'm in hell again. Lighthouse. Great. Oh. So glad I'm going to be pursued by the spider monster. Did I end up back here? Did I loop? Hey, come on. That was rude. Oh, I have to get it again. Yeah, because the path behind me is different. Right? No, it's not. I just fell down here. Oh, where am I going? Not that way. Oh, I don't even like spiders. Nothing against them, just... Oh, do I have to get all the tokens this way? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. I don't want to be chased. streamed in a week and I'm sad about it. Yeah, hopefully you can get enough energy to do that. Have the energy and the time. What do you have planned for your streams? I know you talked about it. I did forget though, and I'm sorry. Oh, you're here. How's it going?
It's going okay. I watched a movie called Intruder, which is about a slasher in a supermarket.
I'm getting chased by a big spider guy. I wish that he would cut his shit out. I need to get there. No, no, no. I don't like this. I know it's a horror game. And that being chased is a natural part of horror games. But I have to restart every time I die. And I'm not good at directions. And it's kind of like how I am with stealth. I don't have spatial awareness, you know? How is the movie?
Very good, very fun. Good time.
Very good, very fun. Yeah, I played Tetris The Grandmaster, which is not a horror game.
It's not a horror game, no.
But I wanted to start the stream with that, and since then I've been playing No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. God, I don't... Where do I need to go? I don't know where I need to go. Please tell me this is it. No, that'd be too easy. At some point, I'm gonna switch to Clock Tower Rewind. Oh.
Those are awful sounds.
I know.
Do you, alright, so, Vivi, there was a conversation I had with you a while ago, noting that someone on the Night Dive server was working on porting the 3DO maps to the game.
Yes.
You remember that, right?
The 3DO maps.
It has been
to, what is it, like?
Resurrected. The Resurrected edition.
Of Killing Time?
Yeah, Killing Time.
Killing Time. Okay. Making sure I was getting the game name right.
It has been it was confirmed earlier today that the game will be receiving an update that includes the 3DO levels.
That's sick.
So
okay, what else? What else has Night Dive announced?
What else has Night Dive announced? Well, they're going to be releasing an update soon for Turok 2, which I believe it upgrades it to the newer version of the Kex engine.
Oh, that's cool. What does it come with? Does it come with some of the enhancements that were in Turok 3?
I don't know if they're backported, but I'm pretty sure it at least comes with support for higher frame rates.
Okay, well that's cool.
And yeah.
So it is just Turok updates, or
I didn't see any new game announcements. I didn't catch anything. Things got a little weird.
Yeah, things are getting a little weird here. I used to be a lighthouse keeper in this game.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, do you see what's going on right now?
Yeah, I can see the game.
Yeah.
Oddly, and I don't know if Night Dive has anything to do with this, Condemned Criminal Origins has been delisted from both Xbox and Steam.
I really hope that's just because it's getting remastered. That sucks.
I hope so,
Especially
too,
because Condemned
be-
2 never came to PC.
Condemned 2 never came to PC, and also, Jace Hall owns Condemned himself. Like, at least Condemned, the franchise, is owned wholly by Jace Hall himself.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything to do, because, you know, Sega was publisher on Condemned.
Jesus fuck.
I'm lowering that. That was the loudest
Jesus
thing on God's
Christ.
Earth. That was the loudest thing on the planet.
3 of the ads you got were the same ad. What are the ads? It's going to be about 3 or 4 more streams until I'm finished with the playthrough of the Ramp 2021 Project for Doom. Following that, I'm going to do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. God, that was so loud.
It's the loudest thing I ever heard.
Back in the lighthouse.
What were you gonna say?
I don't know.
Did it relate to Night Dive?
It did.
We were talking about Condemned.
Yeah. Yeah, I do hope that means it's getting a remaster, especially because if Condemned got remastered. I'm hoping that means Fear could be, because they're both on, like, the Lithtech engine.
There was a whole thing on the Halloween video where Night Dive devs were going over some of their favorite horror games, and Fear was mentioned. I am hoping...
I just know that the publisher arrangement is different. Does 2K have Fear? Who is it that has Fear?
No, I think Warner still has Fear.
Oh, you're right. Warner has
Because-
Fear. Yeah, that might be difficult, because Sega, I think, is more cooperative about that kind of stuff.
No, they have a burgeoning relationship with Warner because they're doing the new remaster of Blood.
That's right, yes.
So I think genuinely we're getting ever closer to sorting out No One Lives Forever.
Please.
They've been pushing forever. Stephen Kick said he will never give up.
Sort out No
And
One
it's
Lives
just like,
Forever.
I
Sort out,
support it.
sort out Shogo.
Shogo somehow. I don't know if you can fix Shogo.
I would
but at
still
the
like
same-
to see them try.
That's the thing, though. They have, like, Night Dive, I think it was Stephen Kick, talked about working on a remaster of Blood 2, which is crazy because that game's not finished. So basically what he's saying is go back in and finish it with help from the remaining devs that are around.
Okay, Sylvia, I don't think we could get Shogo 2. However, crazy things have happened, so I don't want to say that definitively it could never happen.
I think Night Dive is a fucking machine right now.
We got
And
remasters of PO'd and Killing Time.
Mainly because of Samuel Villarreal. Because he was really big on both those games.
Yeah, so I also never thought I'd see Marvel vs. Capcom again. Not Night Dive, but you know. So, like, do I personally think it's gonna happen? No. Would I like to be proven wrong? Yeah. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, I'm sure that I'm sure that Night Dive will surprise us in numerous more times.
God, I would still love to get a hold of Prey 2.
I know that some people are highly doubtful about that one, but genuinely at this point I'm like, maybe this could happen. They are hungry as hell. They are ambitious as hell. The one I want to see most as late is The Suffering.
Oh yeah,
they're
because
still
that got
delisted.
delisted. Yeah, The Suffering and Ties That Bind are
Yes, they're
are
both
gone.
delisted. and I'm hoping for that because, like, I'm hoping that they're going to be taking advantage of their partnership with Warner and their partnership with, you know, Disney in the cases of certain things. Like, who knows? They could get fucking Alien vs. Predator 2 out.
Okay. Open the door, I know you're there. There's some shit happening in this game. I
You what?
just this game. There is an interesting one. Flesh, flesh, flesh. Meat, 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 meat. Meat, 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 flesh, meat, flesh, meat.
I don't know when the Killing Time update is happening. I'm still not sure about that.
I still need to buy that.
It is
But it's basically Christmas.
basically Christmas?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's basically Christmas now, so give me a copy.
You know, everybody's chomping at the fucking bit to get out of Halloween zone. I'm gonna kick their asses.
I'm firmly in the Halloween zone.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Dusk, after 7 years, Dusk is now out on Xbox.
Yes, and they put out Blood Gulch.
Yes, they did do that. Very cool. What other news is there? I don't know if there's any additional news in there. You're in a very squishy zone there.
Yeah. My favorite, finally got you sneaked to 60. Now you can go grave robbing. I'm the one who burst out of the boat.
You're like the Kool-Aid man.
Does the Kool-Aid man kill?
I think so. But that's what I ask about Tony the Tiger a lot.
Is this all the black sludge? I want you to know that I cannot run.
Okay. Vivi, I'd like to ask you, something.
Okay, what do you want to ask me?
Earlier I was having a conversation with my girlfriend, and then she goes, Roxy, what character in Tron is trans? And then
I have not seen Tron in so many years that I can't even remember who the characters are.
And then I made the joke, Wendy Carlos.
I mean,
she goes,
yeah.
And she goes, no, a character. And then I go, does the grid itself count? It is alive in its own indicated way. It's kind of a techno animism going on there. And she goes, oh my god, you're so gay.
So what's the question?
Do you agree? Do you understand? Like, does that make sense, her response that I am so gay?
Yes. You disagree?
I don't know if I can or can't because I still don't get it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, how did I do this? How did I do this to myself?
Are you aware of the Call of the Void mod for Quake 2?
Yes.
I finally got around to picking that up, and good lord, is this thing polished.
Yeah, it was made by Machine Games, right?
No, not the... It's not the expansion that Machine Games did. It's just a fan-made mod.
For some reason, I thought that mod was also done by Machine Games.
Nope.
Yeah, that's what Songbird was saying.
What?
I just
What was I saying?
that I'm mixing up Call of the Machine and Call of the Void. I just thought
Yeah,
they
they're
did both. I
different.
thought they did Call of the Machine and also Call of the Void.
They did not. It's a fan thing, and it's very polished. It feels like you'd expect it from machine games devs because it's that polished.
Alright. Take care, Lynn.
Take care, then.
The book is finally... Okay, I feel like I missed a lot in that game. Like a ton.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot of achievements. So, I'll probably have to come back to this at some other point. Explore more of it. But now I gotta change the category to Clock Tower. I'm not sure how much of this I'll be able to play. But, yeah. Alrighty. Means it's time for me to open up Clock Tower Rewind.
You have to get in there.
Boop, 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 bop. Alright, Clock Tower Rewind audio selected. I should probably turn the audio down. I think it was a little loud earlier for the last stream. Like No One Lives Under the Lighthouse, I've never actually played Clock Tower. This way I'm getting the true Halloween experience. I hope this song is not licensed.
No, I'm just remembering when Jerma encountered a... when Germa encountered a licensed song while he was streaming, and he just improvised a song to go over it.
Yeah. Wow, you scissored this man? Which I think is what I named the stream. And yet, I've through most of the stream and I only started it now. We're doing, rewind, I think.
It's rewind time. That's what Will Smith said.
Move left and right. Left bumper, right bumper. Cursor is D-pad. Y is to stop. X to confirm. B to open up an inventory. And mash the panic button. Okay, I'm probably gonna forget the controls. It's Super Nintendo time. It was September when Jennifer and her friends, who were all raised in Granite Orphanage, received an offer to be adopted. This is how it all started. Moral of the story is don't be an orphan, I guess. Laura, hurry up. It's going to be sundown before we get to the house. Miss Mary. What is it?
I like how... Oh, I'm sorry.
The house we're going to live in from now on. Do you know what it's like? Yeah, I can't advance this. It's automatic. This is the 5th time since last night you've asked me that question. You don't need to worry. It's a very lovely house. I think we can see it from here. There it is. This house is so big. It really is. Can't believe this is only the main hall. I'm going to say hello to the owner of the house. You girls wait for me here. Alright. What were you gonna say?
I just think it's pretty neat that both fans of Quake and, you know, devs who have worked, like who have actively worked um on these re-releases have genuinely done their best to try and negotiate the two completely separate uh, canon canonicities of Quake and Quake 2.
Yeah, they're like totally opposite.
And people have been basically trying to combine them in ways that work pretty fluidly because they're both so sparse. They're both so sparse that nobody took issue.
Hey, Anne, I wonder what kind of person Mr. Barrows is. Right? Yeah. I need the same dialogue. Well, what? The house is big. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't think I'll like it here. Hmm? Lottie, you are such a worrywart. I don't know, Lottie, Lote? That's... It's just a regular table. Well, yeah, okay. You know, they say don't wander from the group, but... Here I am wandering. Well, that didn't do me any good. It's locked. Well, that makes sense. Well, guess I gotta walk back. Oh, well, I guess that's why it's Clock Tower Rewind. Yeah, actually, I will leave that off. Can't interact with it? I can't go through? Can I just talk to people again? Taking too long. Should I go check on her? Nah, it's fine. I'll do that. Well, okay. And now the horror game begins. Came to the main hall. Where is everybody? Hey, stop teasing me. Up the stairs? Are they through this door? No, all the doors locked. Using up all that Super Nintendo cartridge space. Can I not, like, go around here? And my only directions are left and right. Oh. Well, that's not great. I wonder if the color behind my portrait and like my expression, I wonder if they represent my stamina. And never played Clock Tower. I know about it vaguely, but well, you know, all my friends are gone, but it's probably fine. Oh, and this mansion's like fucked up. A large crack in the wall. Looks like it could collapse at any moment. Pile up wooden concrete. You picked up sharp-edged stone. Well, these are lattice windows. Thanks for the insight. Looks like there's a courtyard outside. How do I stop running? I just worry I'm using up all my stamina right now. You know? The light is off. Wonder where the switch is. This spooky painting here. Filled with a bunch of junk. A disturbing painting of a face. Did they even get reception out here? It seems to be broken. It seems like it hasn't been used in a while. The level looks pretty comfortable to sit on. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the TV static on. It's my favorite sound. It's become completely dark outside. I wonder what time it is now. Does one of these beds not have a blanket? Fucked up. What's this? Guess it looks like an old, like, broken photo of, I don't know, new people of some sort. Oh. Small perfume bottle. This is the same perfume used by Miss Mary. You've obtained the perfume. The gun on the left side doesn't look like it's being used. The blanket rests on the bed. A parrot? Is it saying I kill you? I'll kill you, yeah. Cool parrot. Oh! Oh, it's fucking me up. Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be my stamina or health. I just don't fuck with the parrot, huh? I don't know how to get stamina or health back. Oh, this room again. That's the parrot room. Ah, shit. That's gotta be the scissor man, isn't he?
The scissor man, he comes with his big scissors.
The water seems to be running. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna pull back the curtain and something's gonna get me. But in horror media tradition, I have to pull back the curtain. Ah, Laura. Yeah, okay. Yeah, stop telling me about the unlock. I'm, a little busy right now. Weird little man with scissors is chasing me. Okay, I know I can't go up the stairs, because it's the lobby again. Right? No, this is somewhere else. Oh, it's locked. Something stuck behind the door.
Another Halloween gone. I don't like it.
Gone for you. It's still Halloween in my time zone. Oh, shit. I'm gonna
Damn.
die. Door's locked. Oh, no. Yeah. Well. Does it, like, autosave? Oh, he's coming from the other side now. My ass is about to die. No, no. Come on. I feel like I could have climbed that. I'm not really sure how to effectively play this game.
I'm going to go hang out with my friend Roxy.
Hey, that's okay.
You enjoy the rest of your stream. Sorry I wasn't here very much.
That's alright.
See you later.
Go take
Bye.
care. Have fun. Why did everything get steamy? Or smoky? Did I just die from the... Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just dying of smoke inhalation. Something on fire? I don't know how I get my stamina back. Looks like a bird's nest. It looks like a bird's nest. Should I try and coax it down? No, that's gonna kill me. Maybe that was a way to avoid the scissor man. Not having any health kind of sucks. I already know that door's a dead end. I don't know where the telephone I heard was. There's a stove. There are dishes in there. Something shiny in there. Oh. Um, can I use perfume on the bugs? Something tells me no. Well, there goes any hopes of, me finding something to eat in the kitchen. Alrighty, go have fun with Chloe. Bye, Sylvia. Nope. Not there. No, no. Maybe the phone's on the right side? The stairs? I'm not sure. No? Yeah, I don't know where that phone is. I'm also bad at navigation, so... Tried hitting the pause button to see if I got a map or something to know. Nope, just a literal pause. Yeah, I don't think I've got a map or anything. I kind of wonder if there was anything else I could do in that room, but it's probably still full of bugs. Oh, nope. Calendar. There's a mark on today's date. There's some bottled drinks. There's ham in the fridge. You've obtained the ham. I can eat it. I don't know. No, not the light. Oh, whatever. car in here with all this hay. Stable became a garage. It's a car key. I might be able to escape here with this car. I kind of doubt it right now. Oh yeah, do you think I should go back into that bathroom where she was? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is just like a hiding place. I don't know. It's not there anymore. Like the shower is working. I don't need to use it now. Oh, I don't know. I thought we could check back in on her, but no. I guess my only other idea is figure out where that phone ringing is. You know, I'm just gonna leave again. I still don't know what I do with the bird's nest. If that crow's in the way of it, and there's gotta be something in there if I can poke it down. Still sounds like it's to my left. I just don't remember seeing a phone in here. Some broken dishes are in there. It looks like it hasn't been used. There are dishes in there. A lot of dishes, huh? There's a rope. Well, that's good. I don't know what to do with this crate. Like, for real? This is just like the bird's nest. No, I can't make a spear out of that. I don't know. I am perhaps not the smartest woman. I mean, I guess I could go back in here. Now that nothing's gonna, like, immediately kill me. Oh. Well, I kind of brought that upon myself, didn't I? Oh, come on. Ugh. Like, I'm literally bringing death upon myself for no reason. Please tell me I can, like, use the perfume on him. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh. There's nowhere for me to go in here. What do I do? Is that how I gain back stamina? I just literally rest. This is actually not where I'm meant to be. I swear that the cursor was on the spade. I wonder if I can, like, swarm with the bugs? I don't know. Mayhaps I am not smart enough for this. Are you fucking me? I just saved. What the? I can't even figure out where I'm supposed to be going or what I'm doing without this guy showing up. Please tell me this will work. I thought I could pick up the stick again. Are you okay? Pesticide inside. Oh. That's why it killed me. I'm working on normal speed so that I can conserve stamina. Okay, back to the kitchen with the pesticide. There's a key on the bottom. Gold key in my inventory. Okay, and I don't have to actively use it. Nope, not that door. One of the locked doors it'll open. I mean, it could be the west wing there. Oh, that's right. It was something stuck behind the door. Not locked in this case. Yep. I heard screaming coming from outside. Well, I don't know how to get outside. Oh, that's bad. Witness a death that could have been avoided. Well, I don't know how I could have avoided it. Maybe through the phone ringing? Maybe if I had gone there first. I don't know. I mean, I know this is a game with several endings, so you probably have to replay it. And you're probably gonna get a shit ending the first time. Because I don't know where items are laid out or where I'm going, so... kind of expect like a bad ending. Though, I don't think I'll be finishing this today. Yeah, so I guess if I had gone in here immediately... Mary. You're okay, Jennifer. Yeah, what about my friend who I just saw die? Miss Mary, the girls... They're... I know. It's okay, Jennifer. Yeah, I don't trust the drink. Take a sip. It'll calm you down. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Oof. Where am I? Who's there? Something to eat. Yeah, I didn't think so. No. I thought that I could use the sharp edge stone on him. But that doesn't seem to stop him from cannibalizing me. Do you think I use the ham? Here you go. Excuse me. Who are you? Ba Barrows. Barrows. So you're the... It's watching you right now. What? It's watching you from the cradle under the star. The cradle under the star. Yeah. Not looking at Jennifer anymore. Oh, hey, by the way, one of our friends is dead and apparently I could have stopped it. Jennifer, you're still alive. Lottie, hang on, I'll open the door now. I'm glad you're okay. We should get out of here before Miss Mary comes back. Oh, hey. Gotta hurry, Jennifer. Well, that's not great. You girls are such troublemakers. Jennifer, wait for me right there. Yeah, I don't think so. You need to be punished. Yeah, I've never played Clock Tower before. This is the first time I've played it. Maybe she's just screaming for fun. Well, maybe. I kind of doubt it. Oh, we're not going to climb into the pool. There's a large crack in the wall. Looks like it could collapse at any moment. We're not getting in there? I guess that hasn't been used for a long time. The water is murky. Um, where do I go? I'm... I have not made it very far. Please tell me there's more over here. There's a box. Oh, well, that was the door with something behind it in the West Wing. Right? Watched a whole walkthrough once, but don't remember anything. Yeah, I never watched a walkthrough. I'd heard of this game. I was just hoping eventually it would get, like, an official localization. Which, you know, I guess did happen. But I'm going in pretty much blind, other than knowing what the game is about. See, there's still that phone ringing, and I don't know where that is. Like, how to get there. Because I must need, like, a key. About siblings loving each other. Well, unfortunately, it's been more about siblings, failing to prevent the other siblings' deaths so far. Maybe if I play the game right, it's about that. So wait, can I... Was there a door at the other end of this room? Room at the other end of that door? That was not the door I went in then, clearly. The key. Yeah, this room. Because I didn't get to examine it, because I, got drugged. I guess... Don't... There's some clothes for women inside. Such a strange dress. Obtained black robe. Yeah, almost like this is like part of some kind of ritual killing or something, I don't know. Oh. Oh, that must be the phone that's ringing. So it was in here. Looks like someone used this glass not long ago. There's still some liquid in the glass. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't remember that, huh? There's a silver key under the glass? Just save. After everything. The telephone wire has been cut. Okay, so was this not the phone that was ringing then? There are some bottled drinks. Okay, it says the telephone wire has been cut, but that was definitely it ringing. Luxurious looking sofa. It's cut telephone that's ringing, but I won't pick it up. Oh. Yep. Nope, nope, she won't pick it up. Well, that could be the silver key, or no. That'd be too easy, huh? This game's timed, isn't it? As in, like, there are some events that, if you take too long, they get completed before you can prevent them. Which is bad for me, since I'm just stumbling around. Although, I know you just showed up, but I might have to call it here because it's been almost 5 hours. I'll probably pick up Clock Tower again, though. Hoping sometime relatively soon. Sorry to cut it short before really gotten anywhere, but this and 2 other games. Thank you for everyone who showed up. Yeah, even though Spook Month will officially be over, I might still pick up Clock Tower again so that I can get further in it. So, yeah, see you whenever that is, honestly. Really quick, yes. And how many of the scenes... Why does it scroll up like that? Yeah. Alright. Take care, everyone. Again, sorry. Crimson Blood, I think? That you tuned in right as I was ending things, but it's nearly 11 p.m. here, and it's been like 5 hours, so I need to go eat something. Remember to brush your teeth. Or something.